Hello there. No drink, you drink.
Good morning. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right there. Just finishing up the last few little only me's before I put my face on. Good morning, by the way. Good morning. First of the fight. That music is loud today, is it not? Turn that down some. There we go. That sounds like it's a little bit better. All the seconds you need, as always. Hey, good morning, Krampus. And I will drink something. I've got my Book Daddy cup right here. I saw your art this morning in the art space. Looks amazing. You did a great job. Your art continues to amaze and impress me, Krampus. I think that your people are really good, and your aliens are really good. Alright, I suppose it's time for me to put on my face. Hi. How are you guys today? There you go. For a couple of people asked me yesterday about how I get my heart rate onto the awesome, and I just wanted to show that live here. This is my Apple Watch that my lovely wife bought me, and I use a program called Hyper Rate, and it is an app that tracks your heart rate live using the equipment inside of the watch, and then it sends it. It uploads it via Bluetooth to a site that I can then go and pull that data from and give it to you there. Oh yeah, do you like my Mariners another Mariners flannel? See, there you go. This one is the 2019 flannel, and the actual only flannel that I don't have. So this is funny. I've got. Hey Siri, what year was the 40th anniversary of the Mariners?
The Seattle Mariners celebrated their 40th anniversary in 2017.
Here you go.
This is from Behance.net.
Thank you.
For more, say open this on iPhone.
So I have the 2016 jersey, the 2017 jersey, the 1920, or sorry, not jersey, flannel. So I've got the 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and I'll pick up year 25, or 2025 this year at Flannel Shirt Night. The only one I'm missing is 18. And I hope somebody can find it. It's a large. So if you find one, send me a link because I would so appreciate it. Because I have all of the Mariners flannels. It's like a big deal. I'm like the flannel guy. So, you know. I was actually boasting about that with Jimmy and his wife yesterday, that he probably doesn't have as many flannels as me. She was like, he's got a lot of flannels. And I was like, no, I don't think you understand. Like, I have all of the flannels. What is up? Not much. How are you doing? We're just talking about flannel shirts right now. Anyway, so yeah, so I'm teal today. To turn this back on so it can follow me, because it's time to unplug this. It's been charging all night. It's time to change my outfit like we always do. I'll be switching into my reading jacket and my reading hat. The Mariners have an off day today. They did win last night. I was grateful and excited about that. Mostly just because I hate when the Mariners lose. The great news about that is that put the Mariners at we're 3-4 now, 7 games in. So we're 1 game under 500. It's not terrible. I'm not gonna beat the team up in the first 20 games of the season. It's a long season. So we'll wait and see how it turns out. I don't think it could be that bad. There's still life. The team looks pretty good. We've already hit some home runs. I think that is great. The fact that the boys are hitting home runs at home in the cold weather is nice. I think there's some interesting there were some interesting things going on. Oh, there's a piece of like broken cork on my floor from somewhere. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I think the team did some really interesting things. It's gonna be really cool to see how it works out. We need to pick up some better bats for sure. It's a pretty big deal. The team needs offense. We need offense at home, and 2 of our pitchers this year have already got just destroyed in gameplay. One guy gave up like. He went less than an inning. He just got shelled. He's a really good pitcher usually, so I'm hoping it's just like first start jitters. But he's a little surprised about that. The Kraken won last night, which I thought was amazing. Why is this so loud still? Yeah, the Kraken won last night, which I thought was amazing. It's nice. They're playing playoff record basically is all they're doing at this point. They're just trying to ruin some people's days. They're jockeying for position in the draft, and that's kind of what's going on there. So who knows? Let's see here. But that was good. It was nice to have a day where both teams did well and won at the end of the season. It's one of the things that you're just happy to ask for as a sports fan. On brighter news for all my sports fans out there, the NBA is going to consider the NBA. Hey, Jimmy! We were just talking about you. On brighter news for NBA basketball fans, the NBA commissioner is going to consider expansion of up to 2 teams. Up to 4 teams, I believe, actually, for the NBA this year, which means that it's all good, buddy, all good stuff. Which means that I'm wearing a more different flannel today. That's how we were talking about you. Said that you didn't have enough flannels in your closet. Anyway, Shit. Oh, yeah, with expansion, there's a possibility that the Supersonics may come back to Seattle. Don't count on me being excited about it or covering basketball, because fuck those people. Hot take. There you go. The way they treated this city when they left makes me sick. I remember it. I was a kid. Like, I wasn't a kid. I was a young adult. And, it was pretty fucked up how they yarded that team out of here and how the NBA did nothing to stop it. And for them to want to come back here and tap into the people, there are fans here who would love basketball. There are fans here that would accept basketball back with open arms. Not me. Those guys can pound sand. They don't need any more money from my city if they're going to continue to treat us the way they treated us. They would have to come in here, in my opinion, and build a stadium out of their pocket. Like, I don't want to pay for another stadium. And I don't think the Kraken should have to share their Iceplex with an NBA team. See, this is the thing that I think is fucking hilarious. They left the Key Arena, which is now the Climate Pledge Arena. It is the exact same building that they left. And then they're like, we're going to expand back to Seattle, and they're going to go back to the Climate Pledge Arena, which has now been refurbished by an ownership group and rebuilt and repurposed to take care of the Kraken. And so they would have to rebrand that a little bit for the Sonics to be there. And they left that space because they said it wasn't good enough for them in the first place when they left. And they didn't want to refurbish it as far as an ownership group to make it better, to bring it into compliance with what they wanted. So I don't understand why they even consider coming back here anyway, if I'm honest. Anyway, that's it. NBA can pound sand. Fuck them. Give me another baseball team. Give me another football team. Give me another soccer team. And I don't even like soccer. Give me a spring football team back. Right? If you're just looking for something to take the place of the gap between football and NASCAR, spring football's a great one. I said it. There's listen, in sports, in the sports hierarchy, it goes a little something like this. Baseball is from April, well, the end of March, to October. NASCAR is from February to November. Okay? Football is from September to maybe January. There's no space in my life for basketball. It's just not. And don't forget, hockey, right? What's the hockey season? November to, what is it? What is this, April? Hockey's like October or November to like April. Like, they don't play a lot of games. They don't play as many games as baseball plays, but they play a ton. There's a lot of hockey games. I think there's, 86 games, Jimmy? A season, I think, is hockey. Baseball is 162 games. That's what I'm talking about. That is a long season. 82. Okay. 82, and then it's what? In the playoffs, it's best of 5, best of 7, best of 7. So you have a chance of doing what? Yeah, pre-playoffs. Yeah, so in the playoffs, you have a chance of playing what? If you're a wild card, it's 5. And then it's 7 the whole way. Okay. So you have the opportunity of playing possibly another 28 games after that. That's 110 games a season if you went 7. Because you could do it because it's 4 rounds of the playoffs, right? Wild card, division, conference. Yeah, 110. Okay, yeah. Still 52 games short of a baseball season. Just saying. I don't think that hockey could go any longer, if I'm honest. Those boys take a beating on the ice as it is. Oh, where's my book? Anyway, that's sports. We had baseball for the kids, and Friday is practice. So tomorrow is practice, and then we got doubleheader games on Saturday for the awesome for my son. It's gonna be amazing. Um, anyway, I think that's it. 1,179 follows on Twitch this morning. We're making our way towards 1,200. It's gonna be a blast. You guys, we're gonna make it to 2,000. I feel like this year. I feel like it is real. I feel like we are building. What? Sorry, I was drinking. Lol. That's fair. We're on our way to 2,000. But we got to get to 1,200 first. 1,179. So we're 117.9. If we get one more person more awesome than that, we'll be right through 117 and into 1,180, which is cool. We're gonna do it. It's definitely gonna happen. We're trying to get invited to the community stage at HCS Worlds as a creator. And we're trying to get invited to the stream pit at HCS Worlds, so that yeah, exactly. So that if we can get invited to do like what the Red Gear did last year, where we stream live at Worlds. Not only am I streaming in my armor that day, but it's live at Worlds. That gives us the opportunity to touch so many more Halo content creators and fans. Build the awesome more and get bigger even. It's a really good feeling. It is so cool. 134 on YouTube today. And thank you, YouTubers, for stopping by and being awesome with us as well. Hey, Lord Adam, I believe we're correct with the episode number, by the way. Just so we're saying. And we're running a little late, but here we go. We've got the bookmark. It's been a long time since I did this part, but the bookmark is here, so someday when we learn how to edit videos, we can edit a supercut of John just reading the books, so you don't have to listen to the Halo after. I know a lot of people like to listen to the Halo after. I see that in the metrics, but I'm trying to give you an opportunity to not have to listen to that as well. Also, we're trying something new with the voice stuff. Thank you to Oakham for helping me doing every day. He finds me in the middle of his night, or maybe it's his early morning. It's right before I crawl into the cryopod. He will populate in a channel that I'm in and say, "Hey, buddy, let me help you fix your sound so that your quality gets better." And I want to say thank you to him because I can't. Like, literally, the quality of the stream is becoming better for you guys every time because of him. So thank you for being part of that. So yeah, someday the bookmark will lead us to a supercut. Someday. Here we go. Glasslands. We're on chapter 17. I don't think I even need this anymore. Actually, I don't use it. Okay. I'm settled now, I believe. Here we go. Halo Glasslands, Chapter 17. For us, the storm has passed. The war is over. But let us never forget those who journeyed into the howling dark and did not return. For their decision required courage beyond measure, sacrifice, and unshakable conviction that their fight, our fight, was elsewhere. As we start to rebuild, this hillside will remain barren, a memorial to heroes fallen. They ennobled all of us, and they shall not be forgotten. Admiral Lord Hood, dedicating the UNSC Memorial to the dead of the Covenant War at Voi, Kenya, March 2553. UNSC, Port Stanley, en route for the Sanghelios sector. Are you seriously going through with this? Devereaux asked. How can I say no? Phillips was fiddling with the arm and trying to look nonchalant, but Beebe knew better. He suspected that Devereaux did too. It needs doing, and it's an incredible opportunity. It will be, if you survive, to write the paper. Come on, I'm a guest of the Arbiter. I'll be as safe as houses. It's only for a few weeks. And he's really safe, of course, because people like us aren't trying to foment evil or a civil war around him. Most people say ferment, Phillips said, winking at her. Correct usage always impresses us academics. Well, you know better. You better leave that toy behind, or they'll know something is not quite right. She took the arm from him. Are you really okay about this? I don't know enough to be dangerous. Actually, he did. That was partly why Beebe was going along for the ride, in at least fragment form. With just enough of his program installed in Phillips's personal comms kit to be useful to flag problems to the Port Stanley, but with none of the core matrix accessible to those busy Sangheili fingers or Huragok, if he was unlucky enough, if anything went badly wrong. And if the worst happened, he would silence Phillips permanently if he couldn't be extracted. He wasn't sure if Phillips had fully grasped what a lethal injection did, because he'd hardly reacted to the news. But the man had a pretty good imagination, and he'd now settled into his dirty business with the speed and enthusiasm that made BB wonder whether he'd actually planted within by Oni or by a rival agency. But there are no rival agencies. We castrated them all, left them cowering in our shadows. What am I thinking? The natural state of paranoia affected even AIs, BB reflected. But it was a lot healthier than being a trusting soul. It certainly made for a longer lifespan. Devereaux and Phillips hung around the drop ship, waiting for Osmond to show up and see them off. The captain came thundering down the gantry a few minutes later. Already then, she asked. Now remember what I said. However tempting it is, don't get too clever. Just observe, concentrate on the cultural stuff, not data gathering. Just be what you really are. It's okay, Captain. I've got my suicide pill. BB tried to make light of it. It's just a sharp, ejected from your personal radio, and you won't feel a thing, he said. I'll be gentle. It's so good to have friends like you, BB. Osmond didn't seem to find it funny. Her lips compressed in a tight line for a moment. We'll be back to extract you in a week. And you don't go anywhere without that radio. Not even the shower, got it? I don't care which body cavity you have to insert it in. They'll expect you to have personal comms anyway, but there's no sense in making them too interested in it. Yes, Mom. Okay, good luck. Osmond half turned to go, then seemed to change her mind and turned back to give him an awkward pat on the back. It was the kind of stiff exchange that suggested she was convinced that he wouldn't make it back. BB hoped Phillips didn't notice. Devereaux raised an eyebrow as Osmond walked off. You're well in there, Prof? I'm not even going to ask what that means, but I think it scares me. Shall we go? They were interrupted by a cacophony of off-key singing from the gantry above. Mel and Vaz were watching from up top, arms folded on the rail, and singing the theme tune from Undercover. It was a popular spy drama, although not with BB. Phillips laughed. I may be back sooner than you think, Control, he said, doing a pretty good impression of the actor's catchphrase. Don't get yourself killed, Mal called, and don't let BB stick that needle in you. Nobody else can do that stupid puzzle. Phyllis, Vaz called. Is it true the hingehead calls you Phyllis? BB, you're a bastard, Phillips muttered. Yes, Vaz, he does, because he can't pronounce my name. Okay, Phyllis, we believe you. They roared with laughter. Philip seemed to understand the oblique language of slagging now, and take it for what it was, the ODST's way of telling him that he was one of their own, and that they were seriously concerned for his welfare. A nickname was a sure sign of camaradereship. He gave them a Girl Scout salute and climbed into the dropship. This was the point where BB was more conscious of his many fragments. One aspect of him was now clipped on Phillips's lip pocket, and although was still light years away from Sydney, walking through electronic corridors to gossip, argue, and peer into filing cabinets, slam doors, rap knuckles, and play pranks in the invisible and politically tangled community of AIs. At the same time, his matrix occupied the Port Stanley and oversaw every aspect of the Corvette and her crew, both consciously and subliminally. He tried to explain this multitasking to Mal and Vaz, and finally achieved it by comparing himself with a human being watching TV while having a conversation with a person sitting next to them, holding a data pad in their lap, and keeping an ear on a conversation taking place in the kitchen. It could all be done even by humans. It was just done on far broader, more complex scales by an AI. Phillips made the journey to St. Helios in the cockpit, sitting in the cockpit seat and chatting to Devereaux. BB was both there and not there, as far as they were concerned. They seemed to have reached the stage where they could talk freely without embarrassment. He could hear how their voices and language had changed since the end of January, from the hesitation and carefully chosen words of the first several days, to complete informality now, in just a few weeks. A group of complete strangers, from unpromisingly different backgrounds, had not only welded themselves into a cohesive team, but had grown comfortable with a permanent and intrusive presence with him, like himself. He didn't judge them like a human, and they knew it. BB was happy. He could define it now. It made him feel thoroughly satisfied with his own existence. He turned his attention back to the Port Stanley, while the dropship approached St. Helios and picked up its fighter escorts. "Do you have 5 minutes, Captain?" Osmond swung her chair away from the console. "Shoot. The Admiral instructed me to brief you on a project that's been withheld from you until now, and don't take offense at this in any way." "None taken," Osmond said. "I've been in Oni for too long. She said you'd be briefing me." Osmond was a little gem. She fully accepted there were things she was better off not knowing for the time being. It made her easy to work for. Damien Hogarth didn't have that subtle judgment, though, and expended far too much energy in pointless fishing expeditions. There was a time for trolling, BB decided, and there was a time for hauling in your nets and conserving your fuel. Osmond trusted Parangoski as much as she seemed to trust anyone. There weren't many people who felt that way about the Admiral, but however Machiavellian she could be, a Machiavelli was an uncomplicated soul in comparison. She wasn't untrustworthy. What you saw was what you got, provided you saw it coming, of course. Many hadn't. "It's a project called Infinity," BB said. "To be exact, Infinity is a warship, a very, very expensive prototype, because she's been fitted with every scrap of Forerunner technology we've picked apart during the course of the war. And now she'll benefit from the tech Halsey found in the sphere. Unfortunately, the wooden-top Navy needed to know about her because even Oni couldn't hide anything that big in a budget. But it's still known to only a handful of very senior officers." He got a smile out of Osmond with wooden-top Navy. It was what he called any branch of a senior service that wasn't Oni. "So, how about all those yappy shipyard workers and technicians then?" she asked. "There's not much yapping they can do when they've all been permanently deployed in the Oort cloud with full comms lockdown for the past few years," BB said. Would you like to see the schematics? He flashed up the deck-by-deck blueprint on the screen to her left. She rested her elbows on the console and leaned forward, lips slowly parting, as full wonder of infinity began to sink in. Oh, she hovered on the edge of a smile, and all that wonderful kit that Halsey's found. Then the smile iced over again. Is that really why she went to Onyx then? Did we misjudge her? Oh, good grief, no. She really didn't know anything about Infinity, believe me. She would only have tried to take over the project. No, the crazy hijacker act was just that. Crazy. Not a cover for anything. Osmond's gaze went back to the blueprints again. Who's going to have a command? Andrew Del Rio's been driving her for a few years. It's not easy to find a competent commander who can drop off the grid unnoticed for that long. And we've had some Spartan 4s out there for a while too. But with the slip space navigation refinement, I think Infinity's going to be ready for trials a lot sooner than planned. I don't suppose I get to do any workup on her. You're the heir to the Oni throne, my dear. I imagine you could do anything you like when it comes time. We might even get you on a Thursday war. Just tell me Hogarth isn't going to pit me at the post and now my back's turned. BB coughed. I am your back. I have contingency plans to make sure that doesn't happen in the event that the Admiral's wishes aren't immediately honored. Bless you, BB. Bless the Admiral, Captain. BB left Osmond to pore over the blueprints. If he'd had physical hands, he'd have brought her a nice strong coffee so she could fully enjoy browsing through the fine details of the ship. Where other women read magazines, Osmond liked nothing better than to while away some time with a dense pile of data. There was still a lot of Spartan in her. BB sometimes wondered what kind of operational Spartan she would have made. Just the averagely terrifying kind, or a full-blown angel of death. He turned his attention back to the dropship where Phillips was landing at the Arbiter's Keep in Vadam. If Phillips had had a neural implant, BB would have known exactly how nervous he was. But in the absence of monitoring hormone levels, he could still make an educated guess from the pitch of Phillips's voice and the physical pounding in his heart. There was a lot BB could glean from riding a comms unit in contact with the man's chest. Phillips had had the sense to leave the unit clipped to his jacket pocket, conspicuous so that the Sangheili wouldn't think he was doing anything or any covert recording. And that also gave BB a good view of the environment, almost like being there, as Mal would say. Actually, I am here. Phillips walked down a long, highly polished corridor towards the huge double doors at the far end, then stopped for a moment to look back at Devereaux. She was silhouetted by the light, waiting at the open door to the landing pad, and gave him a quick wave before turning and heading back to the dropship. The outer doors closed. Phillips was now on his own. When he walked through the imposing entrance, it wasn't the Arbiter who came to meet him, but one of his staff, a particularly huge Sangheili, festooned with weapons. Phillips did seem to understand them even better than BB had realized. He knew how to appear so harmless and curious that it is probably an affront to their masculinity to harm him. He was a child to them. I'm grateful for the opportunity to visit Sanghelios, he said. BB could tell from the involuntary compression of his hinge-head's jaw that he wasn't expecting a human to speak so fluently to him in his own language. Thank you for your hospitality. There was just the tiniest hint of sly humor in that, but the Sangheili didn't spot it. Phillips followed him across the vast hall that was proof of the Sangheili taste for big, echoing empty rooms. There wasn't a comfy chair in sight. Poor old Phillips was going to be glad to get back to the Port Stanley, whatever enthusiastic noises he made about unprecedented access. They wound through a maze of passages until the Sangheili stopped and flung open a door. A child's room, the Sangheili said grimly. Small furniture for your little human legs. The room contained a functional mattress on a dais and what looked like at first glance like a fountain. No, it was the local plumbing, the bathroom. Oh dear God. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, Evan. It was very Spartan, and not in the reassuringly armored and heroic sense. Thank you, Phillips said. That's very thoughtful. The Sangheili left him there and closed the door. Actually, it really was rather kind by Sangheili standards. Phillips sat on the edge of the bed and braced his elbows on his knees. Just the right size, Goldilocks. Sit up, BB hissed. I can't see a damn thing. Sorry. Phillips was trying to keep his voice down. I'm not going to think about the food, I swear. I'm not going to worry about that. I'll just stick to the roasted meats. Very wise. They sat there for a long time in silence, wondering if anyone was ever going to come back. It was a good 20 minutes, a geological age for BB, before heavy, plodding steps echoed in the corridor outside of the door, and the door opened. This time it really was the Arbiter. My apologies for not receiving you, Scholar, he said. You profess an interest in our culture. What can we show you? Philip sounded genuinely taken aback. The most kind of you, sir. It would mean a great deal to me to see something of your ancient history. He was a little breathless, awed. The higher gravity could have been taking a toll on him yet. If you don't regard it as sacrilegious, I'd like to see your most ancient cities. I'd like to study the evolution of your language. The Arbiter's head jerked back a fraction. If the Sangheili's eyes could glaze over, then his just had. But it took even a prodigious intellect like BB's a second to see what was going on here. Where would Phillips be able to see the earliest examples of Sangheili language? Almost certainly at Forerunner relic sites. Oh, very clever indeed. Then I shall have a pilot show you some of the less contentious shrines, the Arbiter said. Since the Sanshayun were overthrown, the more pious of my brothers regard me as an atheist and a heretic. That's very generous, sir. May I make one more request? Do any of your youngsters have an arum that they would be willing to lend to me? The Arbiter drew his head back even further. It was definitely either a sign of wariness or amusement. You understand this thing is? A very challenging puzzle. I know, Phillips said. I'd like to examine one. The Arbiter inclined his head. Very well. It's a favor to the shipmaster of shipmasters. The nursery analogy is complete, then. The Arbiter left. So he had a sense of humor after all. Phillips held his breath for a few moments. Remind me what you're looking for, BB whispered. Ah, this predates our meeting, my little Cubist friend. The man monk we do business with claims to have ancient Forerunner relics from the first contact, remember? If there's a trace of that in other locations, then perhaps I can find some clues to original Forerunner data like Halo locations. Gosh, I think I want your autograph. I have my moments. I would have asked Telcam himself, but something tells me he wouldn't have volunteered this information, and I really don't want to run into him on this trip. Phillips put his fingers to his lips. They waited for another half hour until another Sangheili opened the door, slapped an arum into Phillips's hand, and jerked his head at him to follow. There was little useful intelligence to glean from the two-seater transport that they boarded, but when the vessel lifted clear of the keep walls and headed south on the coast, a very different Sanghelios was spread below them. Phillips leaned close to the view screen and adjusted his jacket discreetly so that BB could get a good shot. The glare of the sun wasn't reflecting off of the sea 15 minutes outside of Van Dam. An area of vitrified soil covering at least 10 square kilometers gleamed like an ice floe. It looked like a Sangheili had unleashed their own weapons on their neighbors and glassed them during a recent civil war. Phillips did his idiot child act again, playing with the Aurum. So there's been fighting here, he said. Was it the Prophets? No, the pilot grunted. It was a war between the keeps, and a war that continues. He glanced at Phillips as if he couldn't believe he was messing around with an Aurum. Fool, you'll never release the stone like that. Phillips twisted the Aurum a few more times and then shook the small gemstone from its heart. Oh, beginner's luck, perhaps. The pilot stared at him. It was just as well the vessel appeared to be on auto helm. You have great discipline, the pilot said at last, with just the slightest hint of awe. Can all humans do that? I can only judge by similar puzzles we have, but no, they can't. Good, the pilot muttered. Then you would be a much more dangerous species. Phillips had a new fan. Brilliant. BB made a note to sweet-talk him into donating his brain to the AI program when he was done with it. He hoped that time wouldn't have come too soon. Chapter 18. Oz. Big Maggie says you might swing by Venezia sometime soon. I think you'll find it an interesting day out. Signal from Agent Mike Spencer to Captain Saren Osman. Via GC monitoring Nobe Bashanti. UNSC, Ivanov Research Station, orbiting Installation 03, March 2553. Are you familiar with Dante's Inferno, Catherine? Parangoski placed a folder on the table opposite of Halsey and pulled a datapad out of it before sitting down. The room was a windowless compartment in UNSC Orbital Research Station that Halsey had never known existed. If there was anything that told her she'd been out of favor for a very long time, it was finding that the chief scientist of ONI had been kept in the dark about an awful lot of research. But what did I expect? I kept others out of my pet projects. Now this is payback. It's been a long time since I read it, Halsey said. In English or Italian? English. Then you won't be familiar with a particularly exquisite Italian word. Contrapasso. Parangoski took an assortment of pens and styli out of the regulations black leather purse and lined them up neatly to the folder. She was either going to make a lot of notes or sign a death warrant. Poetic justice falls woefully short. English may be the language of Shakespeare, but when it comes to the economy of elegance, you can't beat Italian. You're going to have to prompt me, I'm afraid. Contrapasso, the fortune teller, spends eternities in hell with his head facing backwards. The lovers obsessed by their lust are condemned to be locked in permanent coitus, longing for separation. Ironic and precise. Parangoski got up and walked around to the other side of the table to stand over her, so close that Halsey could smell her faint perfume of jasmine and orange blossoms. Halsey was rarely scared by anything that couldn't break bones or kill her, and although she was absolutely certain that Parangoski could arrange for both to happen, it was the sheer presence of the woman that made her bowels cramp. This is your contrapasso, Catherine, she said. You've been kidnapped. You've been snatched away from all you know and hold dear. You've vanished. Only a handful of loyal and very secretive people know that you're even here. And as far as the grieving world is concerned, Catherine Halsey, you are dead. Halsey understood contrapasso perfectly now. Parangoski was effectively the most powerful woman on Earth, or off of it. Whatever power the UEG or Terrence Hood thought they possessed, Halsey wasn't sure if she resented that or not. She'd only ever sought to do what she pleased. But it was sobering to see the true power exercised and realize that she could do nothing to save herself in the face of it. But if I could walk out of here now, would I? I want my martyrdom, don't I? I've done appalling things. I shouldn't be allowed to get away with it. But it suited Parangoski for decades that I did. What's changed now? It took Halsey a couple of moments to break off from that predator's gaze and analyze the words. She'd always thought she'd spit defiance in Parangoski's face. Buoyed up by the certainty that she always escaped punishment for her misdemeanors. But it wasn't like that at all. She was helpless, a scared child. And she was scared because she had no idea what was coming next, or what could happen to her tomorrow. The tactic that tortures had exploited successfully since time immemorial. And I did that too, didn't I? Parangosky just waited. Halsey knew she deserved whatever was coming, but still felt the reflex to be defiant. She recognized that as the unlikable part of her, the self that she tried to dress up as necessary, daring, and unsentimental. But that was just a streak of selfish indifference. So now you know how it feels when your life is utterly at someone else's disposal. Parangosky's tone was incongruous and soothing. Like I said, you're dead, Catherine, and you'll remain dead for as long as it pleases me or my successor. And in the end, you may well face the actual death penalty if I decide to try you. Although it's a rather unsatisfying that the charges won't relate to your worst excesses. Halsey still felt a little indignation that she wasn't entitled to. Her guilt was becoming time-worn, familiar, something she woke up with every morning. But the only reason she was sitting there was because she'd done the right thing for once in her life, and Parangosky had approved everything she'd done in the Spartan program, more or less. How do you live with it, Margaret? Halsey asked. Do you sleep any more soundly than I do? Parangosky seemed to take it as a normal conversation. She looked off to one side in a way that people did when they were considering things they didn't fully remember, and shrugged. I spend every day ending people's lives and manipulating them, doing things that most people in uniform would consider unconscionable. I'm not going to pretend that there's some high morality at work here, but I'm prepared to do the dirtiest work to spare the conscience of others. And my barbarous acts mean fewer people die than would have if I hadn't done or if I had played by the rules. I think that's as near as I can come to tolerating my reflection in the mirror. So why am I so much worse than you? Well, I'm not sure that you are. I'm a different kind of guilty, but you lied to me, Catherine. She could have said that years ago. About what in particular? Cloning. You knew that. Not until years later. Also, this is about massaging the budget. You got results, though, didn't you? You got Spartans, and they ended the war. My, there's a lot to unravel there. A little mythology, a little fudging of the dates and objectives. Just tell me one thing. Why the clones? What's the point of that? It's totally unnecessary. I think the cost was justified. I didn't ask you for a budget analysis. I asked you why you cloned those children. Halsey found herself focused on the pens lined up on the table. For some reason, she couldn't look away from them. I thought I was trying to put things right, I told myself. I went to all the trouble to spare their parents. But I should have accepted the small odds of the clones surviving. It was just a stupid, pointless token to make myself feel less like a monster. But it made me feel even more like one. And now I finally know how it feels to lose a child. To atone, Halsey said at last. She could hear how hollow and pathetic it sounded. A spoiled brat's excuse for killing a pet. I didn't know the clones would die. You're the world's foremost expert on genetics. Why didn't you know? Because it's not that simple, and you know it. Parangosky suddenly brought her fist down on the table with a thundering crack that no 90-year-old should have had the strength to manage. Halsey flinched. She felt the table shudder a bit. Parangosky leaned right over her, nose to nose, and Halsey now understood why grown men feared her more than the Covenant. If you genuinely believed cloning would produce a healthy child identical to the one you abducted, then why the hell didn't you use clones for the Spartan program instead? Halsey had never asked herself this question. She realized she'd made sure she hadn't. She felt herself going under. Answer me, Doctor. You will damn well answer me. It's no more or less moral than... You knew. I refuse to believe you didn't. If you didn't, then you were incompetent. And that's one excuse you can never use. Halsey had no answer. But there were worse things than becoming incompetent. She hadn't felt that way before. And you knew I'd done it eventually, so spare me the outrage. Think of it as late onset retribution, Parangosky rasped. Halsey had never known her to raise her voice. We're not dependent on your skills now, so I don't have to stomach your sense of entitlement 1 second longer. I've had my use of you. I think you used those clone replacements to comfort yourself, not the families. Oh, don't blame me. I made new children for them. It's not my fault that it all went wrong. Halsey could feel her breath struggling in her throat. She wasn't going to take this. It wasn't like that at all. She went to stand up, but Paragoski pushed her back down again by the shoulder. No, damn it, you sit and you listen for once in your life. Don't you dare unload all of this on me. Halsey had lost control of the situation. But then she realized she never had it in the first place. This was the most frightening thing of all. You approved the program. You knew it was extreme, and now you've got the gall to moralize. Those families had to watch their children die. They didn't lie awake every night wondering if their child had been raped or murdered or was being held captive for some pervert. They at least had closure. Paragoski's voice was just a hiss. Some of those parents are still alive. No, Halsey shook her head. You can't possibly know that. I kept the only set of records, and those are a pile of ash along with everything else on Reach. I'm the head of ONI, for God's sake. I've had copies of all your records for many years, because you're not quite as smart as you think you are, Paragoski paused. And you'd be surprised what survived on Reach. Your journal, for example. Out of all the things that Paragoski could have said or done, reading that journal upset Halsey more than anything. It was a child's reaction, outrage, at a parent for violating her privacy, and yet she'd always written it with the subconscious eye on posterity. Then, I don't imagine there were that many surprises for you, she said stiffly. You're quite a competent artist. Paragoski straightened up, all ice again, without a trace of the afterburn of anger. Halsey couldn't tell if it was a careful act or just the way that the woman handled her rare displays of emotion. I've had a team of psychologists crawling all over it, but I hardly needed them. Halsey had sketched people and diagrams as well as pouring out her thoughts. The more people who see it, the more it compromises security. Whose? Yours? Paragoski walked back to the side of the table and sat down. State secrets are to protect society. They should conceal information like jamming frequencies, troop strengths, code words. They shouldn't be used to cover up our most bestial acts or save us from the embarrassments. I've drafted a statement about my role in the Spartan program, and I'll be handing it to the UEG's Defense Committee in due course. I'm going to die sooner rather than later, and I will not take this to the grave with me. You realize the damage that could do restarting the Spartan program. There won't be any program, not like Spartan 2s anyway, or the Spartan 3s if I can help it. We're back to using consenting adults now, like we did in Project Orion. Now? Yes, another project you were never told about, the 4th phase, Spartans. And you know why nobody told you? Because you sabotage as much as you create, Catherine. You're not a team player. But if you think you're going to spend whatever time remains to you writing your memoirs, think again. I have work for you. Work that doesn't involve manipulating people. And you'll report to someone else and do as you're told. Because if you don't, I can do whatever the hell I want with you. And nobody will lift a finger to help you. How does that sound? Paragoski put her pens back in her purse with slow care. She hadn't written anything after all. And she hadn't asked Halsey a single question. Not really, because she already knew all the answers. Detectives always said that was the best kind of interrogation, but it left Halsey with a lot of unanswered questions. The one that was troubling her the most was still the most personal and embarrassing one. Who else has seen my journal? At least 2 of your Spartans, Paragoski said, heading for the door. I'm giving the survivors the opportunity to look at their family records if they wish, but I admit I'm not sure how to square the requirements for transparency with reopening old wounds for the surviving parents whose children really are dead now. Paragoski slung the strap of her purse over her shoulder and opened the door. As it swung back, Halsey caught sight of an armed Marine standing outside. She was happy to accept a life sentence, even a death sentence, if they'd just give her a chance to talk to her remaining Spartans again and apologize, perhaps to even try to explain to them. Admiral, Halsey called out, before the door swung shut. What's going to happen to them now? The war is over. What are you going to do with them? Footsteps came back to the door again, and Parangoski stood at the entrance. That depends on what they want to do, she said. We'll probably offer them the opportunity of pulling together the remaining Spartan 3s and integrating them into the Spartan 4 program. Halsey had to hand it to Parangoski. She really knew how to drop a full payload on someone. Oh, you might want to keep this. I hope you feel it appropriate. Parangoski reached into the folder tucked under her arm and pulled out a photograph and held it out to Halsey. I thought you'd like to see the memorial they gave you. Parangoski stared into the face with evident satisfaction. It was a picture of a plaque with its neat inscription, Ackerson has one too. Galling as it must be for you. He died a hero. Welcome to your afterlife, Dr. Halsey. Halsey studied the photograph as the door closed again. It took her a few seconds to work out what she was looking at. But then she understood. It was a plaque on the memorial, as Parangoski had said, and it was her epitaph. Under her carefully engraved name, service number, date of birth, and a summary of her career, the inscription read, Dr. Halsey was on Reach at the time of its attack by the Covenant, and though no body was recovered, she is presumed dead. As memorials went, it was rather long and not at all poetic. She wondered how much they'd found to say about John 117. UNSC Port Stanley, Venetia Sector, March 2553. Mike Spencer hadn't called for assistance on Venetia, but then he wasn't the kind of man to send out casual invites for no reason. Either Osmond checked on Phillips one last time before jumping to slip space. How was he doing, BB? An image of a gray ceramic bowl full of something brown and lumpy flashed up on the screen in front of her. It took her a few moments to work out that she was looking at Phillips's breakfast from the perspective of his breast pocket. She was careful not to start a conversation that would attract any Singhili attention, but it was hard to resist. Yum, she said quietly. Who ate that before you did? Phillips let out a sigh. Don't, please. Everything okay? Except the food, yes. The view shifted. Phillips had stood up and was moving toward the open window. The cityscape that Osmond could see was a lot prettier than whatever she'd been trying to eat. The architecture was massive, ancient, and impressive. All billowing curves of vast arches and multicolored stones. That's Ontom, and somewhere down there is our Mad Monk's HQ. How long are you going to be there? A few days. Okay, we've got to slip and check out Venetia, but we'll drop out regular to sync up with BB's fragment. Don't take any risk trying to find the temple. I won't, I promise. Phillips out. Osmond made sure he was having the time of his life despite the occasional peaks in his heart rate. BB drifted across to the comms console and settled in front of her. I'm having second thoughts, she said. We couldn't have turned down that chance. The Arbiter would have thought it was too suspicious to turn it down. Maybe. Has Vaz told Naomi what's in her file yet? Finally. He's been very diplomatic, though. He might be 90 kilos of surly muscle, but he's fundamentally kind to people he's not been instructed to kill. There was no finer compliment, Osmond decided. He's okay, our Vaz. Although I had Mal down for ship's agony aunt. Well, that was one boil lanced, except it wouldn't now heal cleanly. Osmond made a conscious effort to put her own forgotten family out of her mind and focused on Venetia and Infinity, until it was time to drop out of slip space again and check on Phillips. BB rotated, loitering. Are you sure you don't want to know about my family? Yes. Ever wondered why I haven't looked for myself? You must have. Well, motivation makes me curious, but humans, sometimes, you can step back when you know you're not going to be able to handle the knowledge. That's one thing I can never do. Nothing more important than knowledge, right? Awareness is all we are. I can't hold hands or enjoy a coffee. I'm sure you can't understand, or you can understand, why my priorities aren't the same as yours. Okay, BB. I'll tell you. I don't want to know because I'm ashamed of myself. As long as I don't know who my folks were, I can avoid thinking what I could have done to spare them whatever misery they went through. I was a Spartan, even as a kid. I could have hacked the system to find them, or even tried to escape. Some kids managed, but not me. I could have let them know I wasn't dead, and that the child they buried was not me. I could have saved them from all of that. In theory. So why didn't you? I'd love to blame Halsey for brainwashing me and accepting the need for total secrecy, but looking back on it, I wonder if I was just too incapable or too cowardly. Why didn't I even try? You were just a child. That's why. You were a victim. You're sure you're an AI, BB? That's a very human reaction. Perhaps I need a reboot. Thanks for trying to make me feel better. I'm not. I'm just telling it like it is. Children don't have the power or awareness that their adult conscience tells them that they had at the time. You were a child, held against your will. Awareness is all we are. Yes, that was true. She thought of Vaz struggling to find words for all of the terrible stuff that Naomi's file. The stuff that would make any human being want to throttle the life out of whoever plunged their parents into that hell, and almost weakened. What would you say to your parents now, BB asked, purely hypothetical. If you found them now, what would you say? Osmond had no idea. She'd shut it out of her mind for such a long time ago. Maybe Naomi had too, but she got the feeling that Halsey hadn't quite erased her as thoroughly as she'd wiped the other kids clean of their pasts. I couldn't make up for all that lost time, she said. If they were still alive, then they'd have read some kind of acceptance of it. They'd have reached some kind of acceptance of it. What would be the point of giving them more shocks and unhappiness? People have late reunions all the time. They say any time together is better than none. BB, are you trying to break something to me? No, I said hypothetical. But when the Admiral finally gives her evidence to the Select Committee, we might well find parents coming out of the woodwork. There'll be no avoiding it then. We'll get every parent who ever lost a child between the ages of 6 and 9 grasping at that straw. And that's going to be a lot of bereaved people. Osmond's business was intelligence, thinking through every angle before she acted. The one thing she hadn't analyzed was what would be unleashed on the colonies when Parangoski cleared her yardarm. Part of her wanted to ignore it, and the other part saw things in terms of the impact on the UNSC. She was going to have to get used to those gray areas. I'll worry about that later, she said, walking onto the bridge. The ODSTs looked up at her as if she'd said, walkies to a dog. Prepare to slip. Let's see how Spencer's getting on. Does that mean we get to stretch our legs, ma'am? Mal asked. Vaz wants a souvenir of Venezia. Why not? That was what ODSTs were for, operating behind enemy lines. Want to check out some covert insertion sites, Devereaux? Yes, ma'am. Osmond could have relied on burst transmissions via the Bachanti node to stay in touch with Spencer, but it was time to assess how easily she could infiltrate the colony and maybe do a few discreet checks to see if any more tagged weapons had been found on their way home. And Spencer had asked. He wasn't the asking kind. Port Stanley dropped out of slip space a couple of hours from Venezia and took up station at 100,000 kilometers. Venezia might have had good tracking systems for a backwater colony, but a stealth corvette was still far beyond its detection capabilities. They wouldn't know she was there until it was too late, or maybe never, depending on what Osmond decided to do if the colony pissed her off again. Sinconi, that'll be me before too long. Damn. All this is my decision now, isn't it? Welcome to ONI Command. Kilo 39, this is Port Stanley. BB established a link with Spencer while checking on Phillips and projecting the stored feed from OnTom onto the bulkhead screen. There, I feel better for getting all of my bits back together again. Phillips looks like he's having fun. Osmond's one ear on the radio tried to make sense of the Phillips view of St. Helios. She'd review the footage later, but she seemed to have lost a day of his activities in slip space, and now he was bouncing around a huge tower that gave him a 30-kilometer view in all directions. Maybe he'd liked the spectacular scenery, but maybe he'd also absorbed all of those tips on how to make the most of his surveillance, and his occasionally excited comments under his breath to Bibi were all part of the show. Osmond decided not to distract him. She could see that he'd never been quite as satisfied in his entire life of academia until now. Got him. Let's hope he has a long career. Port Stanley, this is Kilo 39, Spencer sounded chirpily for a change. I put the kettle on. Want some coordinates? Venezia, 30 kilometers outside New Tyne. It was dressed down Friday as far as Mal was concerned. He held out his arm and stood in front of Devereaux in the crew bay of the dropship waiting for an opinion. Do I look like an ODST on his day off, he asked, because I'm not removing any more of my body armor. Vaz squeezed through the hatch and inspected him as well. Devereaux cocked her head to one side. It's not your color, she said, tugging on the sleeve of the battered jacket. But you've got the failed militia look down to a T. Half of them are wearing wary-looking stuff just like that. With the day's stubble, Vaz looked like a gangland enforcer. It was mainly his expression, but the scar helped a lot. You'll do. He leaned forward and straightened the back of Mal's collar. Can you see this, Naomi? Her voice drifted over the intercom. I'll still say you need me down there. You're a 2-meter blonde, and then some, Mal said. It'll take more than a scruffy pair of pants to disguise that in town. Spartans were great assets, but they weren't made for plainclothes work. But Mal had never worked undercover before either, and neither had Vaz, so there was a certain amount of anxiety about how out of place they felt like they looked. They used to say that a good SAS man could speak 20 languages while disguised as a bottle of Guinness, Vaz said. And don't ask me what Guinness was, Devereaux. I think it was beer. I love your little history lessons. She took a carbine out of the locker. There was now a handwritten sign on the bulkhead that said UNSC Tart Cart. They're always so incomplete. Now if you'll excuse me, gents, I'm going to do my nails while you're gone. She loaded the carbine and went back to the cockpit. Tart Cart, as she named the dropship, was hidden in a deep gorge lined with pines, and even if nobody was going to stroll by casually, this was still Venezia. The risks were high, but Devereaux could look after herself. Mal and Vaz sat in the shadow of the port wing, staring down the river toward the New Tyne. Spencer had said he'd been approaching from that direction and would appreciate not being shot at. Remind me, is he supposed to know now that we're arming hingeheads or not? Mal asked. Vaz patted the canvas in his kit bag on his lap, full of odd bits of kit that Spencer needed. He has to. Or we can't get him to check for tagged weapons. Hope we don't run into the Kikyar fans. It's a big galaxy, and we all look the same to them. Yeah, the sounds of the vehicle engine wafted in and cut out the breeze. Mal pressed his earpiece. Dev, can you see what that is? There was a few seconds of pause. Looks like Spencer's pickup out on the scan, she said. Wait one. Yes, here he comes. Mal still had his rifle ready just in case. It was easier dealing with the Covenant because everything that wasn't human had been out to kill him, and probably still was. In the colonies, though, the enemy looked, spoke, and thought just as he did. They even carried the same weapons. A wispy plume of dust marked the pickup's progress. Then its dull red roof broke the line of the bushes and it bounced over a few boulders to come to a halt in the cover of some trees. It was a very old civilian variant of the Warthog, heavily patched and modified. Spencer climbed down from the front seat and beckoned. Well, don't you two look the part, Spencer said as they clambered in. He looked Vaz over. And you, Ivan, no getting into fights with the local Kigyar here. We can't afford to draw their attention. I'll be good, Vaz murmured. Mal checked out the vehicle, pass taped to the windshield, surprised that Venezia had rules and regulations. but he supposed that even a bunch of terrorist scumbags had to keep a town running smoothly. The name said Amberley Mike, and the next line said site contractor. I'm an electrician, Spencer said. Great cover. You should see my brand new criminal record. You've been telling fibs to these good people? Not entirely, Spencer aimed the warthog at the road, tunneling down the rocks and logs to drop a meter onto a smooth, black surface. It wasn't a backwater road at all, but a proper highway. I can do basic electrical stuff, real repairs. The bit about my being anxious to avoid contact with the CAA, ET because I skipped town with some cash from the defense forces, that's mainly embroidery. They check your references? Of course they do. This is an organized crime, not anarchic crime. Although, we've got some of them too. Mal noted the use of we and put it down in the spookish requirement to fit in. New Tyne loomed ahead of them, looking like a smaller scale, low-rise version of Sydney, only in a much better state of repair. Why had he expected it to look like a shanty out of the Globe War doomsday movies that Vaz insisted on watching over and over again? These tossers had a thriving business. They hadn't had a visit from the Covenant, and they'd been here a very, very long time. No wonder they had a proper infrastructure. They were a couple of kilometers out of town now, and a vehicle passed them heading in the other direction with Kigyar driving. He didn't even glance at them. Very cosmopolitan, Vaz said. You've had my last sit rep, yes? No, we're a little behind with paperwork. We've been busy. Ah, yes, you busted Halsey. We're going to need an awful bit of carpet to sweep her under. Mal's natural reaction would have been to ask Spencer if he'd heard anything about Infinity and mutter about the injustice of Halsey, but being whisked away instead of being shoved into an airlock. But then he remembered that he didn't know what Spencer needed to know, what he needed not to know, and what he actually did know. It went beyond OPSEC into a world where Mal never knew which world or syllable would be the fatal one. It was starting to permeate everything that he said. But that was the idea, right? Faz, who'd been slouching in the back seat with his hands deep in his pockets, came to life and leaned forward to prod Mal in the shoulder. Look at that, he said. A scythe. New Tyne Skyline didn't just have a couple of modest skyscrapers and a fancy spire to the west perched on one of the slopes. It had a gun battery. No, it had 4 nestled among the trees. 2 were recognizably M71s, but the other 2 were Covenant kit. One of them was a T-38. That was what they used to take a pop at the Monte Casino. You really haven't read my sit-rep thoroughly, have you? Spencer said. This place is like a bazaar. They've got every conceivable kind of hardware that you can imagine, and more comes in every day. We've got a Kigyar enclave here. Brutes, grunts, every damn thing. And even I haven't worked out whose side each is on yet. It's Dissident Central. This is a joke, right? I wish, when Earth-based terrorists used to hang out all together and arm and train with one another. Well, here we go again. It won't be long before some chancer shows up with a Sangheili capital ship and hires it out for glassing runs. Mal turned slowly in his seat and gave Vaz a look. But he had his head down, keeping an eye on the small scanner. Mal had no idea where he could take this conversation, and where it could shift from exchanging intel to talking out of turn. He'd go back and talk to Osmond about that, so that he could do a better job and understand the ground rules better next time out. You know that we're here for you, don't you, Mike? He asked. I know that. I know what I'm here for, Spencer said, not taking his eyes off the road. They were in pretty busy traffic now, crossing a bridge with toll booths. It was so normal. And that's to head these bastards off at the pass. I realize you've got other bastards on your list. Okay, so we both know what we're talking about. I think so. And if we manage to kill both bastards with one stone, that would be terrific. Mel just nodded. On the right, to one side of the grocery store, normal. There was a long road, where the buildings gradually thinned, and he could see a big wired fence forbidding place, like a military installation. Spencer took one hand off the steering wheel and gestured toward it, eyes not leaving the road ahead for a second. The traffic was at a standstill. That's where I work at the moment. The home guard, you called it. Handy, isn't it? What a way to spend your life, always being someone else's, always among the enemy, never among your mates. Mal could see how spook personalities got bent out of shape. I'll settle for being a tourist in this game. Vaz Brennan. Mal looked back at him again. His gaze was fixed on the tag scanner, a small palm-sized handset that could have passed for any kind of personal comms. Vaz caught Mal looking at it and held it out so that he could see it. A discrete green trace blipped rhythmically on the screen. Vaz angled the device this way and that, doing a good impersonation of a casually checking his comm signal rather than what he was actually doing, picking up microtransponders embedded in Oni-supplied Sangheili weapons. What setting have you got that on? Mal murmured. Short range. Vaz turned it slowly and ran his gaze over the vehicles around him, as if it was just bored with the traffic jam. My bet is on the truck. What is? Spencer asked. Just checking. Mal couldn't believe that an old spook like Spencer would be troubled by gun running. Is there some armaments clearing house here? What, like Death Mart or something? Of course not. This place is porous in trade terms, shall we say, but they don't exactly have an ordnance supermarket. Oh, well, maybe you can take us on a guided tour of the hot spots. Oh, I see. Yeah. You just tracking stuff? Or have you lost something important? So he knew. Mal breathed again. Tracking for now. See? It's always easier if we pull intel, but I understand. Mal decided that Vaz's strategy was probably the wisest. Silence. He sat back and just took in the rest of the ride. Spencer's hog blended into the workday traffic as it wound its way through town. The sight of assorted ex-Covenant species going about their business started to become routine, as mixed neighborhoods anywhere on Earth. There was no guaranteeing that any of them had ever been loyal to the Covenant, of course. Least of all the Kigyar. There were a lot of them here. Okay, this is Chateau Spencer, he said, turning left down a ramp and into what looked like a derelict industrial estate. I'll bring you up to speed on what I've been monitoring since I got here. And stick the carbine under your jacket before you get out, will you, please? The neighbors. He turned out into the short concrete driveway of a single-story house that looked like every other house on the road. Mal glanced over his shoulder as he got out of the side of the vehicle. But there were no lace curtains twitching inside. A long, dimly lit passage led down to a back door with a single glass panel, with rooms to either side. Spencer led them into the kitchen. Down here, he said, opening a pantry door. Long winters here. Apparently everyone's got a store cellar. But not everyone had Oni's latest surveillance kit stored where their pickles should have been. Spencer threw off his coat and motioned for them to sit down. I'll get the coffee on, he said. You can amuse yourselves by looking through these. They're all contingently paranoid about outsiders, but that doesn't mean I haven't been able to build up profiles pretty fast. Spencer took out an old chip from his pocket, forced it into an adapter, and inserted it into his data pad. I've been around a long time. I've still got files from the colonial insurgency. Still, a few old faces around as well. And some new ones. Look. Pictures began scrolling across the screen, some clearly from recent surveillance, others were just mugshots. Moritz, Lanto. Damn, I remember shooting this jerk's dad. I should have done that before the bastard bred. That'd be before your time, though. Vaz took the pad, sat on the water-stained sofa, and began thumbing through the files, while Spencer rattled mugs and poured coffee. Mal leaned over the back of the sofa to see what kind of rogues gallery the agent had assembled. The names meant nothing to him. It really had been a long time before him, mostly while he was in short pants. There was a whole world of hostility out there that he never really even knew about. So this was why they needed the Spartans, was it? All the files had names on them, sometimes incomplete, but that seemed to be what Spencer was doing for the time being, observing, collating, working out who associated with whom and what the association was with off-planet activities. The Covenant was gone. These tossers could move around as they pleased now. Yes, it's a real model's portfolio, isn't it? Spencer said, slapping the coffee down on an upturned crate. Stunned you into silence with the beauty, obviously. We're on receive, Mal said. Teach us, Spookmaster. Spencer chuckled. Okay, think of this as a bunch. Divide it into two species, he said. The career terrorists, who's in it for the money, and the ideologue, who has political mission. He joined Mal, leaning over Vaz. If there was anything Vaz hated, it was having someone reading over his shoulder. But he seemed oblivious at this moment. He didn't even hunch his shoulders in protest. His gaze was glued to the datapad. He'd ground to a halt on one particular file. Oh yeah, Spencer said. Now, if you saw that guy on the bus, you'd move to another seat, wouldn't you? He's got Nutter written all over him. The eyes don't help. Boiled. Know what I mean? I'm guessing that he's political, judging by the technical term Nutter, Mal said. Vaz didn't seem to be paying attention to the conversation. Spencer leaned right over him and magnified the image, and still got no reaction. This guy's been around for a while, just hates Earth. If the saying Healy hadn't shot humans on sight, I'd swear he would have enlisted with the Arbiter. He's definitely in the market for nukes. Maybe his dirty bombs, maybe his ordnance. And he's not going to be using them to rob banks. But he needs transport if he wants to pull the Mormore-type bombing on Earth. And he'll get it. The Kikyar are getting all kinds of craft from the Brutes in exchange for arms. Spencer flicked the screen again. Lots of hardware floating around post-war. Nobody is keeping tabs on it, and suddenly our terrorists are back with more firepower than they had during the insurrection. Weird bastard, isn't he? The picture looked like it was cropped from a wedding snap or something, with a man in question in a relatively tidy jacket. Mal couldn't work out from the fragment of shoulder to one side of him whether it was a bride or just a woman in the light dress. But it was a moment from a normal life. He was white-haired, maybe blonde. No, Mal would have stared at the Mal wouldn't have started a casual conversation with him. It was the eyes. You still awake, Vaz? Mal asked. Vaz didn't move for a moment, and Mal dipped down to check he was really conscious. His eyes were shut. Then he opened them and stared at the pad again for a while, not happy at all. I know him, Vaz said. Or at least, I know who he is. Shit, don't tell me you owe him money. Vaz held the pad up for Mal, not looking at it. We know this. We know his daughter. Check the name. Mal tilted his head. He didn't know anyone by that name. Least of all a woman. Is she hot? Give me a clue. Vaz turned around, and even for a bloke who didn't smile much at the best of times, he looked devastated. Mal decided to cut the jokes. Spencer just straightened up and watched in silence. Senska, Vaz said quietly. The file says Staffan Senska. His daughter's called Naomi. Antom, St. Helios, March 2553. Bibi was still undecided whether Phillips was a brilliant actor or genuinely thrilled to be allowed to wander around the ruins of Antom. I think this is their equivalent of Bella Ferenc, Phillips said breathlessly. There's a wonderful gallery somewhere. Maybe a nice trattoria. Check your blood sugar. There's a good lad. Come on, get into the spirit of things, Bibi. Beneath all of the excitement, he was scared. Bibi could detect the tremor in his voice. Nobody gets to visit this place except me. Phillips was sitting on the broad rail of a low balustrade next to a river that cut through the city, looking somehow less conspicuous by taking openly into his comm unit with his datapad, clutched in front of him like a guidebook. Each time he moved, Bibi locked in on a narrow perspective from his comms camera and caught a glimpse of the audience that now gathered wherever he went. A huge four-jawed mouth with huge canine teeth suddenly filled far too much of the frame, and the Singhili leaned over to peer at Philip's face. "Is it true?" the Singhili asked. "Can you speak?" "Of course I can speak," Philip started laughing to himself, as if it was some in-joke. "I hold the Arkle Chair of Anthropology at Wheatley." "A scholar? Yes, we thought you were too small, even for a soldier." Dear God, and he's still wandering around with his minder. He's going to get himself ripped apart. BB debated whether to tell him to move on, but the locals simply seemed stunned by him. He'd collected a small crowd now, blocking out the sun and throwing deep shadows across his lap. BB decided that the locals thought he was recording copious notes. They couldn't have failed to notice him sketching furiously on his datapad like some demented tourist. Did they have any concept of human tourism? Nobody had bothered to record that in a database. They certainly understood pilgrimage, though, and BB got the feeling there was a lot of that in Phillips. A huge four-fingered hand filled the screen. It was clutching an arum, this time made from a pale polished wood instead of the usual ebony and mahogany type. "Now let's see you crack this one." BB had no idea how Phillips's reputation for arum wrangling had spread, but it had, and every time he was offered an arum to solve, he did it in record times and left them baffled. Now they were bringing him even more complex ones. There seemed to be a wide range of mechanisms, and so far Phillips had unlocked them all in less than about a half an hour. BB wondered whether to warn him that in the end nobody really liked a smartass. He knew that better than anybody. Phillips whistled tunelessly to himself. At one point he shook the arum and it made no noise. "Oh, this one's already empty," he said. "I'd try a little humble incompetence if I were you," BB whispered in the earpiece. While Phillips was taking an AI's eternity unlocking the arum, BB kept a careful eye on the Port Stanley. Vaz and Mal were off comms on Venezia, lurking somewhere with Mike Spencer, and due to call in an hour or so. Back at the tart cart, Devereaux had her boots up on the console, carbine resting on her knees as she studied a service manual on her datapad. Osmond was in her day cabin poring over schematics of the Infinity with Naomi. The arrest of Halsey and whatever had followed would be a sideshow, BB decided. The real business of coming to terms with old Spartan programs was taking place here among the few survivors. It would be a footnote in the history of books, like all the unsavory parts of the Earth Wars, of interest only to students and medical ethics, and forgotten until the next time someone repeated it, because it seemed like a really good idea this time. "Wow," Phillips said. "Wow, will you take a look at this?" BB was aware of everything that was perceived by each of his fragments, but some of his multiple viewpoints got his attention more than others at any given moment. Phillips had just grabbed the top slot. He wasn't actually talking into his radio. He just made a comment to himself. BB could hear the whispering noise of wood surfaces sliding against each other like a jar being opened, and then Phillips straightened up a little. So the light fell on the arum he was grappling with. Eventually, something tumbled into his lap. It was a polished gemstone. Phillips grabbed it, and the whole angle of the image tipped, as if he suddenly stood up. "Hey," Phillips called. "Tell me about this one." "Hang on, where did he go?" He was facing into a forest of Singhili, at weapon belt height. BB could only assume that whoever handed Phillips the arum had disappeared. BB's first thought was that it was booby-trapped, which would have been the most reasonable given circumstances, but even Phillips would have reached by now if he found an explosive device. "Who was that?" Phillips asked as official minder Kadan appeared in view. The surly pilot definitely wasn't cut out for hospitality work. BB could see him now, striding towards Phillips with a huge head rolling slightly, as if to say that he hadn't realized where Phillips was, and he was somewhat pissed off about it. "Who was that?" Kadan commanded. The audience was thinning out now. BB heard something rustle in Phillips's hand. "Never mind, somebody gave me this arum and walked off before I could give it back." Kadan examined it. "The monks make this type." They make them very hard to open. So, are you cheating? I'll show you how to do it, Phillips promised. But can you show me where they sell them? Kadam let out a long, exasperated growl. I swear I'll kill you before this duty is over. Our children are less trouble than this. Indulge me, please. Bibi could see now Kadon's back as he lumbered ahead of Phillips, heading down towards the old market. Phillips trailed after him. Then he started unfolding a scrap of paper, holding it close to the lens. Bibi, he whispered, you need to take a look at this. This is what came from the Arum. It wasn't written in Sangheili, it was written in English, in awkward letters, as if the shapes were unfamiliar. Even if the language wasn't. Few, if any, Sangheili could read English, even if they understood some of the spoken words. Stay off of the streets. You were unwise to come here at a time like this. Wait for contact from the sanctuary of the abiding truth, and we will shelter you. It had to be from Telcam. Nobody else here would be sending Phillips notes in English. Tom might have been too risky to lead to follow after all. Oh shit, Phillips' voice shook a little. How am I going to do that with Cheerful Charlie following me everywhere? Just stay calm and stall, Bibi said. If Telcam knows you're there, he knows you've got company too. Osmond needed to be told right away, however. Bibi popped up between her and Naomi while he hived off of a fragment to place a signal on Telcam. Apologies, Captain, but I need to brief you. It won't take long. Phillips has just had a message from Telcam that suggests they might make a move against the Arbiter soon. He's been told to wait for further contact in case they need to shelter him in the monastery. Osmond shut her eyes for a moment. I should have seen this coming. She stopped in her tracks. I had to pull Phillips out now, but it's going to raise all kinds of awkward questions. I need to talk to Telcam. I'm getting him for you. Okay, give me Phillips's cam feed too. Osmond stood up and started doing that slow pacing, 1, 2, 3 turn that was as near as she came to showing agitation. An ODST or a Spartan was a known quantity in a tight spot, but not an untested civilian like Phillips. Worst comes to worst, ma'am, I'll go and extract him with myself, Naomi said. The fact that Sanghelios was effectively impenetrable wasn't too much of a deterrent for a Spartan, but Bibi knew it was a stunt they could only pull once, and then the whole delicate relationship between the Arbiter, UNSC, Oni, and Telcam might all come unraveled in an especially ugly way. Resigning the war right after the peace deal wasn't quite how Bibi thought Osmond should enter the history books, and Telcam wasn't responding. That might not be an option, Osmond said. That's what Bibi's standing by for, I'm afraid. It won't come to that, Captain, he promised, although Bibi's plan is always comforting. Bibi projected the shaky, oddly angled footage onto the battle bridge monitor, and Osmond watched with her arms folded tightly across her chest. The view showed a street ahead, a wide boulevard lined with trees and quite a few Sangheli milling around. It was the kind of angle beloved of TV reporters who thought that this camera angle and this kind of camera work made their undercover stuff look edgy, when they'd had gyro-mounted self-mini cams for centuries. Then Bibi recognized one Sangheli approaching Phillips on the collision course. Professor, Telcam said, you've put yourself at great risk. I was invited by the Arbiter. Seemed difficult to refuse. But why here? Where's your pilot? I left him at the inn with half the solution to an Arum. He's quite engrossed. The two of them started walking in another direction. There was an entrance ahead, a very old building that had to be a temple. Phillips walked through the gates, and the camera went into sudden gloom. This is wonderful, Phillips said, swallowing hard. Keep going, Professor, Bibi thought. That's it, steady. This must date form before your first contact with the Shan Shayum. Correct, Professor, Telcam said. Figures scuttled around them in gloom. They didn't seem to be in the building yet, just standing in the dappled shade of the trees. I'm glad you respect its antiquity and significance. Now tell me, what you know about Jewel M. Domna. For a terrible moment, Phillips's heart rate went haywire. BB confirmed that the radio unit was in close enough contact with the man's chest to eject the needle, and hated himself for its efficiency. Should I know him? Phillips managed at last. The two of them were walking slowly towards the temple. BB could see the entrance, but there seemed to be some crowd movement streaming past them. Not the usual audience Phillips now gathered. Something else had seized their attention. "What's that?" Osmond asked. Naomi didn't blink. "I think." Then the cam flared pure white, as if Phillips had turned straight into the sun, and the lens was struggling for just a moment, followed by a split second of silence before a dull whomp registered in BB's analytical audio as an explosion. The camera tipped. Maybe Phillips had fallen or dived for cover, or perhaps Telcam had pushed him to the ground. "Christ, what's going on?" Osmond snapped. "BB, anything you can do with this image?" "I'll try, but..." He could hear Telcam's voice, a little distant but definitely shaken. "It's not us," he said in Sangheili. "It's not us. What in the name of the gods is happening?" There was no sound from Phillips, but his heart was still pounding. That was at least something. There was another booming explosion, this time without light, and the cam feed dissolved into static. BB felt as if his arms had been torn off, a real physical pain. He thought he had no concept of himself as a corporeal entity, let alone one with limbs, until this moment. The silence was sudden and complete, and he hurt. Osmond reached for the comms console faster than BB could have ever imagined a human could, even for a Spartan. She didn't look at Naomi. "Kilo 5, this is Port Stanley," she said. "Devereaux, get everyone back here right now. We're heading back to St. Helios immediately. Phillips is in trouble." And if he was, there was nothing that BB, so used to being ubiquitous and all-seeing, could now do to help him or spare him from, and he couldn't even assess the threat that faced him. He didn't even know if his fragment was still functioning. For the first time, the AI fully understood what terrifyingly and uncertainly world human colleagues had to exist in. "Let's move it, BB," Osmond said. "Stand by to slip." That's the end. That's the end of that book. There's a little blurb about the author here, but I'm not going to read that part. You can read that yourself. That was Halo Glasslands, episode 9. Good deal. We finished the book. We'll start next week with the next book. I have no idea. I know I have it. I just have to find it. I'm not sure which one it is at the moment. Installation 00 is usually the guy that tells me all the things. Let's see what I missed. Thursday War. Gotcha. That's the next Kilo 5 trilogy book. Okay. Let's see what we missed. 82 pre-playoffs. Okay, we talked about that. From yesterday? Jeez, you guys have been 38 viewers. Jesus. Welcome. Thank you for enjoying the end of the book with us. I'm Spartan John, and thanks for watching. I'm gonna reboot my cup of coffee. We're gonna fire up Halo, and we're gonna hang out in the Thursday War. There's Installation 00 right on cue. Speaking of Installation 00, I want to make sure that I pump this out because I don't want to forget. OST. This is what we have. This is what we've been listening to today is Ambient Wonders on YouTube. It is provided by Installation 00. He is a great friend and supporter of ours. Listen to it when you're tired, when you're happy, when you're sad, when you're entertaining, when you just want to relax, or if you need some great music. It's Halo music, and it sounds great. It's not just Halo music, though. Ambient Wonders is now at 1,810 subscribers. He started at 640 when I started talking about it and using it behind my reading. I'm not taking all of the responsibility for the growth, but some of it because I feel like it's me. I'm just kidding. I love you, Zero. Anyway, go check it out. It's good music for everything, and it's not just Halo. There's other stuff that he's collected too. Taco RL, thanks for stopping by on YouTube. Hi, buddy. How you doing? I hope you're enjoying the reading. Let's see. Jimmy is here. And thank you for following Taco Truck Ninja. I appreciate you. Welcome to the awesome. We got to figure out if there's a way to temporarily disable the audio notification for followers during the stream. Note that for later. Okay, thank you. Hand pink waving. Yeah, there it is. How many pages does he have left? At least 2. The latest book, Empty Throne, has BB in it. Okay, that's gonna be awesome to find him again. Hey Lisa, how are you doing? Game, lol. I'm getting there, Kevin. We're getting there. Turn those pages faster. Embrace the micro machine guy. Come on. I'm doing the best I can. He has like 2 pages left, it looks like. Okay. He needs to rip out one and make it suspend. She did do... okay, so now that the book is over, I will say this. Her take on Halsey, I felt like in this book was... you know, I don't think she did. A lot of people told me that she painted her like this terrible war criminal the whole time. And I think that she really played with Halsey's character a little bit in a way that we haven't seen happen yet. And I know that it's uncomfortable, but I kind of like it. I don't think that it at all changes the integrity or the way that we should look at Halsey's character. I think that it adds layers and it adds perspective from people that aren't us. It's uncomfortable to think about the things that we actually did in a different perspective, right? You know, things that we do and things that we say are held in a certain way. There is, you know, and it's, I always talk about this when I talk to my kids about the truth. I say that there are 3 truths in the world. There's your truth, there's my truth, and then there's the truth. And so, you know, to get an additional perspective from an author who is painting it as, you know, ugly as possible, to try to make you not want to embrace the Halsey character, to try to force you to consider that she did do these things that are criminal. I mean, when you go back and watch me read Reach, when you watch me read through the things that happened to some of those kids, they were emotionally damaging moments that forced me to become emotional, to exist in a space that made me uncomfortable, to consider that as not only a soldier who doesn't fight anymore, a person who chose to be a soldier, by the way, and then to experience all of those memories and those things, to be forced to deal with my existence very authentically, but then to take that and be like, now imagine if you were a child who had no choice and then you experienced these things. You know, that moment when we lose Sam, and Sam is so heroic in his way about, hey, this is what we were supposed to do, and I'm gonna stay because my suit is punctured and we will win. And he just fucking died. And we know that that's the way that it was supposed to be, that that's what they were built for. But that amount of, like, that just raw heroic sacrifice, it's really, really difficult to experience your own existence and then not become emotional by that moment, by those moments and those thoughts, and to know that that was only possible because of the things that Halsey did. I think that Halsey made the clones to provide the closure to the families. That's what I choose to believe. Obviously, the author of this book wants you to believe something different. And Parangosky's a bitch, no matter what. So, I guess that, you know, I guess that we're going to continue to get a different perspective on Halsey as we go in, and we'll see how that evolves. I still love her character in every iteration so far. Even in the TV, I have loved her character. That's what I got. That's what I got. The book was just okay. I don't know. Wasn't my favorite of them all. I think it's interesting that we're hearing about we heard about Spartan Force in this book already. And here I am, a Spartan 4 in Halo Infinite. Which one is your favorite so far? My favorite book so far. Let's see. Out of all of the books I've read, I'm gonna say that I really enjoyed The Fall of Reach. There was so much in that book. Just so much loss, so much, so much. There was a lot in that book. I think that Onyx, Ghost of Onyx, is on that list, towards the top there. I haven't, obviously ranked my favorite books, but I think those two are probably the best two out of all the ones that I've read so far. I don't know if that's because of the story and what's happening in the story. This book, you really get to meet a bunch of really cool people. Like, I don't have any problem with any of the characters that they've written and that they've laid out for us in this trilogy of books. But again, this story for me is it's just kind of like filler, right? Like, up to this point, we have experienced, like, all of the things that made the Master Chief great, and then we experienced some things from the Master Chief's perspective. I am so sad that First Strike, I think, is it First Strike? That's the one that takes place on Halo. I'm sad that book was as dog water as it was. Like, I feel like you could go rewrite that book into two great books. One that is from Silva's perspective and all of the ODSTs on the Ring, which is a game that they should make. And then the CE game. And the problem with the CE portions of that book is, like, they're like, here's the Master Chief assaulting the control room. And he fights the hunters and he's like, blam, 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 and they're dead. Boy, I played that on Legendary. I was out of ammo when I got to the top of the hill, and I died 400 times trying to get into the control room the first time. Like, the book was like, oh yeah, the Master Chief is so goddamn good that he just exterminated those dudes without even thinking about it instantly. It was so easy. It was like playing it on I'm Just a Baby mode in Wolfenstein. Like, seriously. Anyway, I'm going to go reboot my coffee, and then I'm going to jump into the Spartan space on the Discord so that we could play some games. We are, you know what, Kevin? For the record, we finished that book pretty fuck fast. We only listened to 00's music 1.5 times. Last week, we read until we ran out of music twice. So, less than 2 hours to finish them pages today. And I felt like I stumbled over a couple of sentences today. There were some sentences that were really kind of, wow, different. So, I'm just saying. Sit tight. I'm gonna go and change this up. We're gonna jump into the Discord. It looks like Halo Collector is already there. It looks like Krampus is watching and hanging out. We're gonna hop in there as soon as I come back with the coffee, the Book Daddy cup full of more coffee, and we're gonna hang out. I hope you guys come and be awesome with me. I'm already in the game. You can hear the music. Just give me a minute, and we'll be right back. I'm gonna switch you to the game scene, and then I'm gonna post. Here's my socials if you follow me. If you don't, please do. Here's my YouTube for all you Twitch people that haven't discovered me on YouTube yet. Here's the Discord. And the honest to God truth is that is the Spartan space. It is the digital representation of this room that you get to experience with me very authentically. Some people have slept in a cot here. It's probably one of the coolest places on the planet that you could come and hang out. And it's best if you see it in the summer because then my garden is nice. But the Discord is the place that you can exist here digitally with unfettered access to Spartan John and his friends, and I really encourage you to come and be part of it. Oh, don't forget I'm hosting a tournament in the Spartan space for Installation Uwu and for Full Forge Cosplay. We're going to be hosting that tournament here. I'm just trying to get you the banner. Give me one damn minute. We're going to be hosting that tournament. The banner is not finished yet, but that tournament will be hosted. It's a Delta Arena tournament. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. I'm going to put that right here, and then I'm going to go like... Doobie-doobie-doo. Oh, Christ. Now that's the wrong one. This one. Gotcha. There you go. Delta Arena 4v4 tournament. Just a little bit to tell you about it. It's going to be... Bop, 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 bop. Son of a... Why do I not prepare myself better for this? Da-da-da-da-da-da. What'd you say? Oh, that's stuff still going. If you need want a banner help, let me know. I could stretch my graphic design legs again. Oh yeah, hey, thanks. We've got somebody who's doing some of these for us already. I'm just not super prepared, but I would love to talk to you about the possibility of doing some of that stuff as well. Anyway, it's a buy-in tournament. It's $5 per entry. They're teams of 4, so that's effectively what, $20 a team. The minimum of 6 teams. Cash prize is the buy-in. So the more teams that show up, the bigger the prize is. That tournament takes place on May 31st through June 1st. It is a Delta Arena, so Legacy Slayer tournament. It's in Halo Infinite, but it will be the Halo 2 maps, the Halo 2 weapons, gunplay. And I encourage you to join. The final day to sign up is blah 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 blah. I have no idea. Doesn't say. I'm assuming it's I don't know. Doesn't say. I'm assuming it's a week before the tournament, so I'm gonna assume it's whatever 7 days before May 31st is. I'm down if I can get a team for sure. Yeah, it's really cool. Just put a team together. It's gonna be really awesome. We're gonna host that thing. It's gonna be amazing. And that's for my friends. That's for these people. There you go. Full Forge Cosplay and all of the good stuff. Please consider being awesome with us for that. It's a big damn deal. 100%. Probably the coolest thing you will ever do is be part of a tournament here. Once again, it's Installation 00 is a big time sponsor and participant in it. In order to do it, you just have to join both Discords, give yourself the PvP role, and reach out to Foam Forge Cosplay to register. All right, guys, sit tight. And I'll be right back. We're going to start playing games as soon as I come back because that's what we do, and it'll be awesome. Watch the chair for a second. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. It has returned. Hello there. Oh, I fully expect to be one of the early losses in the brackets. Well, I highly recommend tourneys. Loads of fun. If you end up being one of the losses, let me tell you, Spartan John has participated in his own tournament, charity tournament that he's hosted for Foamforge Cosplay 2 years in a row now, and have lost every single time. Like, get eliminated in the first, like, always the first one to get eliminated. It is absolutely serious, absolutely silly. It's not even fair. It's yeah, it is. How did that happen? Where did the how was I able to just because they're here. You can still buy those? I didn't even know. What's the purpose of buying challenge swaps and boosts? Like, seriously. All right, here we go. Dropping in hot to the chat. Where did the Kevin go? Kravis, how you doing? Oh, there's a Kevin. I found him. I found a Kevin.
Yeah, I went over to 405th to see if anybody's wanting to play Halo.
Oh, gotcha. You got tired of waiting for me?
I just was checking to see,
I feel that. I feel that.
online.
I feel that.
Jumping
I feel
around
that.
for audios.
Arena social. I feel that. I feel that. It's a good day. How's everybody doing today? Did you guys enjoy the end of the story? Clearly, I couldn't read it fast enough for Kevin.
I've only listened to it like 2 times in, like every other Halo book, so I'm I'm just egging you.
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, no, that's that's super cool.
BB is in the new book.
Okay.
Has some role, which is interesting. I always like it when they pull in other characters and give them some time, since they if they introduce a character and then like you never hear about him again, it's just it's not as cohesive and fun if they bring those characters back in future novels and stuff.
Right. Well, and some people like the characters. You spend time building character, building the details of the character or whatever, and then you just shutter the character. That's kind of a bummer.
I think Nikki was asking what everybody's favorite Halo book series is, and I really like the Ace of Spades trilogy, because it has a lot to do with Guilty Spark, and it's nice because it introduces a whole bunch of new characters and a new aspect to Halo that really wasn't covered.
Yeah.
Because it's about basically the side hustle, a bunch of civilians with a ship doing a side hustle. They run. They're runners. They scrounge for.
Yeah.
They go to battlefields and they pick up weaponry, and they do the black market stuff, and so it was nice that it introduced a whole bunch of new characters that were civilian, and then in their travels and stuff, the stuff happens with 343 Guilty Spark, which is my favorite character for
nice.
Well, except for Master Chief.
Yeah.
And it's kind of cool because it also it also goes on the storyline of like, well, you know, we have these battles and these fights and stuff, but when you're a less technological society and you come across new technology
Yeah.
or the ability to access that, how much drastically like what you do shifts, and the books kind of portray that with these civilians.
Okay. That's interesting. So you're saying that it's not military, like the greater arc of the story that I am interested in is not so much covered, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
There's little, but it has to deal with Guilty Spark, which moves the Halo story along. They move along kind of his story with these civilians, and it's just that's one of my favorites.
Gotcha. Okay. When does it take place in the story? Like in the greater story?
It would be I want to say
3 right there.
let's say Halo 5.
Oh, Halo 5. Okay, that's pretty late in the story. Fucking yeah, that's how that
Actually,
works.
I'm sorry, it might be Halo 4, because I'm trying to think if the whole Cortana thing hasn't happened yet, so it would be 4.
Oh, fuck. One here, I'm dead. I'm dead. Sniper on my X. It's alright, it's okay to give me a match to warm up anyway. Grenaded out in that corner. Son of a... Try not to,
Oh, he's one down there, two down there. Oh, you're dead. Middle tower.
One on snipe tower, one on
Middle
snipe
tower.
tower. Middle tower, roger.
Middle tower, I'm having a little fights with him. Oh, he got me.
Oh, fuck, I fell off. God damn it. What a genius move. I occasionally hear sniper on my X as sniper on my... Oh.
Small tower. Oh, shoot.
Meh. Meh.
Bottom.
Bottom middle, roger. Oh, nope. 3 over there now, 3.
In my sights.
Nice kill, dude. Did Peter Griffin just enter the chat? Meh. Oh, shit. BR Tower, BR Tower 2, BR Tower 3. Chipped. Tonight there's gonna be a heat wave.
Main tower.
Main tower, roger.
Top of the main tower, you're sniping me. Oh, damn it.
Check. Main is sniper tower, correct? Or is main tower the BR tower?
Sniper tower.
Roger.
Bottom center going to a BR tower.
Roger. Ready with sniper. Sniper's down 2 on my X.
Energy sword inbound.
Oh, God.
Going to small tower.
One at bottom of, they're in, 2 at snipe tower. 2 in snipe, 1 top, 1 bottom.
Like a 45 that shoots hot nails. Inbound.
Good lord. Can't close the deal right there. Write a compelling character and then shelve them like the didact. Yeah, exactly, Zero. Well, they didn't really shelve him, they killed him.
Nice shot.
I think they did a really good job covering
Grenades acquired.
the didact.
Did you? Oh, in the new book?
Oh yeah, the new book is just amazing.
One above me.
There's one up. There's one up there.
Yeah, there is. He just coiled the shit out of me.
Yeah, I just took him out. Got 2 on the big tower.
2 at BR tower, 2. Damn. Cheered 100 bits? No way.
They built his character up for 3 whole books. Revealed him in-game in Halo 4. Then sent him to die in a comic book and redeemed themselves with his reappearance with Halo Epitaph.
I see.
Inbound.
And you think that that was garbage, the way that they treated his character?
S7 available.
Why do they think the character was treated badly?
I'm just reading what instantly. He's such a fascinating character. Zero says that he thinks that they did the didact didn't do him justice because he's a great character. They didn't do enough with him, I think is what he's saying. Oh, hey, thank you, babe.
Didn't do enough with him?
I think so. I think that's what Zero is saying right now, yeah. Thank you. Go on.
For the setup of what he was, it was they
My favorite pineapples.
my God, top center.
Sniper plat.
5 minutes remaining.
Sniper plat, Kevin, still.
Inbound.
Yeah.
Oh, he stuck me. Are you fucking kidding? God. No! And then I spawned into a guy just blasting me in the face.
My God.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Ah, that guy just fucking... There's one with a sniper and I... God damn it.
Center. No, we're tied. Weak,
That was,
weak.
that was my fault.
Sword inbound.
Oh, that was a great coil. Saw that too late. That was my fault. I got coiled. I died 3 times in a row right there at the end. It was not cool. Sucks. Sorry, guys. That was my fault. Hate that map, Krampus says. It's okay, Krampus. It happens. I love the map. I wish that it had the environmentalist kills on it still, like it did in Halo 2, where you could drop like an entire glacier on some Spartans and they would just die. It's like the biggest amount of bullshit on the planet, but at the same time, I'm like, oh god, I miss it so much. You know.
I think what's funny is some people are upset about how the Didac was in one of the comics,
Mm-hmm.
but and that you shouldn't need to read the comics to get the main storyline. But the thing is, like the end of Halo 4, basically everybody thinks the Didac has died, right? He's dead, kind of, and the comic brings him back and then kills him off again. And we don't hear about him till his book, right? But
Okay.
people shouldn't be upset that he came back in the comic and then died again, because that's basically, if you didn't read the comic, he still basically doesn't. Nothing changes from the perspective of the Halo universe that he came back and died within the comic, if you didn't read it, because he died in Halo 4. So you're not really missing it. It's like, oh, this major plot happened. It's like, well, yeah, but it kind of the same instance of like you assumed he was dead in Halo 4, and so he was brought back and, and died again. So he's still dead.
That's interesting. Oh, I gotta put on a suit for Nikki. She redeemed it. Give me a second.
I really, the Didac book I really like, because I like the Greg Bear trilogy, and it really ties into that, and it also, the Didac book really adds a lot to what happened on during Infinite.
Okay.
Or I shouldn't say in Infinite, but beforehand. That leads into Infinite. It's happening at the beginning of Infinite.
Okay, gotcha. Just putting this, no, you can't really see it because the camera I didn't turn the camera on so it could follow me. Sorry, not sorry. Just putting on my ribs here. Oh, there we go. Well, thanks, I almost forgot. Yeah, of course. I've got a little widget that reminds me of that shit. That's a good bagel. All right, let me put my helmet on. Go ahead, I'm listening.
To the Ace of Spades trilogy. The main character is a female. It's Forge's daughter.
Oh.
From Halo Wars. And she is one of the crew members. She's the main crew member that basically she's her father missing is a huge thing for her, and that's one of the reasons why she's a scavenger, is because she wants to find out kind of what happened to him and all these cover-ups and stuff like that. So it's very she doesn't want it to be have anything to do with the military, because they basically like took her father away. That was too much of his life. She wants to be her own thing and find out the reasons. So that's another reason why I really like that trilogy.
Okay, that tracks. It sounds good. But it takes place after, you said, around or after Halo 5, you said?
No, it would be Halo 4. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Halo 4. Okay.
Because I don't think there's any. I think that's pre Cortana taking over everything. There's no. They're not worrying about that. It would be in between the 4 and 5, I believe.
Gotcha.
Because most anything that happens 5 or after is all about not getting noticed by Cortana.
Right.
like they can't get into any big, kerfuffles because they're worried that a Guardian will show up and ruin everybody's day.
Right. As it would appear to be so.
Yeah. Basically, if you create too much of a commotion, basically Cortana's sensor network basically gets triggered and
right, she's gonna show up and mess up your day.
Yeah, and they have basically no way to defend against a Guardian, except for in one book they do. Well, actually, 2 books touch on it. There's a planet that is known to repel Guardians.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's it's later. I forgot which 2 books, but it basically touches off on a technology of some sort that no one wants to deal with.
Right. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna get a match. Holy shit. The Divine Hand, a precursor's creation. Oh, okay. The Divine Hand. Don't threaten me with a good time.
The first book basically has nothing to do with it, but it's on the planet, and it kind of sets up what happens in the second book, where they basically there's that precursor technology that's going to no one likes to deal with, and Cortana stays away from it.
We keep flirting so close to 50 viewers. I know, right? Going for sniper.
More kills, more better.
They're on me.
On you, Roger.
They're going for a Banshee.
Banshee, Roger.
I'll try to get rockets just so they don't. Oh, they got rockets. They're jumping. Rockets in the center.
Rockets are down.
Okay, he's down. I've got what's left in rockets. 2 shots.
Okay. Krampus has got the Banshee, so... Krampus just laying waste at that Joker. No eyes.
You're all alone. Just they might. Okay.
No scope.
Sorry, Krampus, didn't mean to steal that one from you.
I'm gonna try to cover rockets so they don't get him to.
Roger. I got no eyes.
Power items incoming.
Oh, they're over by science. They're over here. And over there.
Power items on the field. Go get 'em.
I'm going for overshield.
In my sights.
And I got dynamos. We're 20, 30, 40 seconds from Did those guys bug out? Oh, that feels bad. 12 seconds to sniper.
Power weapons are on the way.
Halfway to victory. Roger.
Power weapons available.
Overshield is used. I got sniper.
Oh, they're on the.
Where? No eyes. Down here. Running towards small tower. I just saw that body fly long ways.
Spotted.
I feel bad. It's like two dudes. Like, they keep getting dudes that are, like, coming in and quitting. I mean, when I say I feel bad, I mean I don't feel bad at all, but it feels kind of bad.
Enemy there.
Doobie doobie doop. Ba 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 ba. I'm going for the overshield again.
Target spotted. In my sights.
We've got power items in play. Nothing wrong with extra protection.
I just see him like jumping to try to get away, and Krampus is just like doing flips and burnouts in the air over there, and then just bombing the shit out of him. Like, don't run this way, man. We gotta go the other way.
Not bad for a tank wearing augmented omen of death.
Here. God, Here.
Target spotted.
Feels bad, man.
Nearing victory.
No eyes. Yeah. Oh, hi, buddy. Bye, buddy.
You are so much better than them. Power items on the way, Spartan. Power items available.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna give them a chance to live at the big tower for a little bit. And by live, I mean until they die. Oh, no, I missed the shot, damn it. We're down here, he's down here. Oh, I got one above me. Okay, no worries.
Enemy there.
How did he even get down there?
5 minutes
Without me noticing.
In my sights.
Just 100% trying. Like, trying so hard. Hey, you ever wonder what we're doing here? One of God's great mysteries, isn't it? What are we doing here?
I think I need to run out and get some headlight fluid.
Right?
You bastard!
Like, I almost feel bad. Like, I just literally just threw a dynamo down into that hole and, like, chewed that guy all to pieces so Krampus could come by and just mow him down with the Banshee.
Run me over.
I'm just sad that I don't have enough kills to get the perfection. Jesus. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you, but sometimes it feels really bad. Like, sometimes I feel so bad for him because it's like, I wasn't even on it that game. And they just got, like, life destroyed right there. I'm grateful that the one guy stayed long enough to finish the match out without just quitting into oblivion. Like, props to that guy. That was rude. I mean, hey, I don't make the rules. If they're gonna give us an easy day, I'm gonna take it. That was good stuff. Just good stuff. Was that like scoring 6 goals from the blue line? Was that how rude it was? I should have at least bought him dinner first. 44-6. Spank them harder, Daddy. Ouch. Was it that bad? Oh, Krampus had 25 kills almost by himself. Oh my god. Kevin, you gave away all of their kills, except for one.
It's because I was running them down. I was trying to
Yeah.
get some kills myself. I had to go.
Look at that guy, sloshy. 23 deaths. Feels bad, man.
Go into crevices that you guys weren't going.
That we couldn't see? Yeah. He's a Brig Gen Onyx. You don't feel bad? Fair enough. Let's go, bot. Fight me. What'd you say, Jimmy? I
Hear Krampus at all.
He's got his microphone muted.
Oh, he's not talking.
I'm sure he'll unmute and say hello or something at some point, but he's doing Krampus things today. Clinical ass whooping. Yep. Not gonna ruin people's happiness. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. That's okay. You keep streaming on your station. Everybody, if you guys like the biggest Halo shit talker that I know, it's Krampus. Make sure that you like, subscribe, and share his stream because he is the kind of brand that you go looking for and you won't be disappointed. Not so smart now, bot. Huh, that's funny. Here we go.
Old school simplicity. More kills.
No eyes in streets going to OV. There's 2 there already. Oh, we got DL Science back in our squad. We should just, like, invite him.
Tango's closing in. In my sights.
Go ahead, fall back and pull him up the
I
stairs.
conged him.
Nice.
Boom Legion.
You can get that sniper if you want it, Krampus.
Target spotted.
My God, I walked into that. They're in that little second level.
What, alley?
Target spotted.
In the middle.
Enemy there.
Roger.
Cafe.
I just treaded mid street. Two here. One less there now?
Spike obtained.
One on my axe. I played that tactically unsound.
One here, one the other side.
He's dead on this side.
You are so much better than the.
Two here.
Still 2 there. One weak, one full in the corner. With sniper now. Slowly backs into the hedge.
Overshield inbound.
Get that OV, Kevin.
Overshield available.
Perfect. Now push this way. Pick a side and I'll follow you. Oh, you're going the other way. Okay, never mind. 3 in this corner. God damn it. I did the wrong thing there. I played myself into a death.
Obtained. Hey, nice shot. S7 inbound. S7 available.
Me. One here. Fuck, I'm dead. Both sides. Frantically presses fade to back button.
I just killed myself because I coiled the ledge. God darn it.
One here. Never mind, got him. Oh, great grenade, dickbag. I died. That was my fault.
Sniper's ours.
Overshield inbound.
Weak. He's weak.
Making the
Coming around
play.
Overshield. Overshield's up.
Overshield available. Shields at double
Oh, fucking no way. I got stuck. Overshield is used. I can't believe that just happened. Gah!
Poor Ogden.
You are so much better than that.
Oh, you can't back out and then not push with your teammates, too. There. Me and Esla are happy with my OBS and my stepson now. Okay. I'm not sure if I understand what you're telling me, Andy. If you're what you're telling me, Jimmy.
Grenades acquired.
Of course I couldn't kill him and then ran out of bullets and only... My mother of God. Robot arms work is what I... Oh, gotcha. Robot arm. God damn it. You and Kevin.
Overshield available.
Taking cover.
Boom Legion.
Get OS. I thought we had it.
I don't know.
Five minutes remaining. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Taking cover.
Oh, fuck. That was not good. I went in for the kill and I got exploded when the hog rolled over. 8 to win. Straight in the mid. Oh, hey, Jimmy. Throw that kill from you, Kevin. Sorry, not sorry. 5 to win. Oh, fuck. God damn it. 1 week on my X over by the overshield. He's in that back corner.
Overshield inbound.
Push that shield. Push that shield, teammate.
Spike obtained. Overshield available.
He's got the overshield, and he killed me. Watch out, overshield's gonna push to behind you. Whoever's at green tent. One above you, Krampus. One above you. One to win.
S7 inbound.
Nice job, Krampus. Nice job. Give him all the bags and shit talking you want. You deserve it. It's sad. I ate my bagel and now I don't have a bagel. It's sad. Well, that's a good match, guys. You getting in here, Oh, Jimmy's already in here. For that handsome white armor that he's got on. So nice. His ability to be quiet is, like, legendary. He hasn't made a single peep.
Hello.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Hi, Jimmy.
Hello.
Oh, Krampus says BRB bathroom. I better cancel the search. I'm also gonna hit the potty room. Yeah, that's fair. Did you sleep well, Jimmy?
I did. I slept really well.
What time did you
Not
wake
enough,
up?
but I slept. 6:45,
Okay.
which is bad because I'm supposed to be at work at 6.
Well, you were up till midnight after with us.
Well, it's not my fault. I had to watch the Kraken win.
Right? I mean, well, it is your fault you had to watch the Kraken win. I'm grateful that you watched it with me. Does not appear to be any big sports this evening. No Kraken, no Mariners. Piece of candy.
That's good. You'll be well rested for golf.
That's true. I'm still gonna play tonight. I'll play if anybody wants to play tonight. I found my ball and strike counter.
I have to finish the visor.
Good. You gotta finish your visor?
My crochet chief.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm going to use, I bought 4 different kinds of plastic when I was trying to vacuum for my standard Mark 7 cosplay. So I have acrylic, PET-G, which I ended up using.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have 2 different kinds of thinner PET. It's not amorphous, so it's got glue layers in it.
Okay.
So but they're fairly flexible, so I'm gonna bend one of those into shape.
Yeah.
Or heat it up with a heat gun to bend it into shape.
Okay.
And then use a hole punch, and then
You back,
effectively
Krampus?
Yes. Stitch it to the helmet.
Okay. Interesting.
That's the plan, anyway. So the visor will be behind it as clear plastic, and then I will crochet the shapes in the Master Chief. You know, he's got those octagon angled shapes and all that, the ridges and whatnot.
Yeah.
Between the ridges, I'm going to leave spacing, kind of like a miniature tank window, so I can see a couple of different angles between, like, where those ridges are.
Gotcha.
So visibility will be greatly reduced in the Crochet Chief helmet, but
it's still gonna be awesome. It looks pretty good.
Walk into a telephone pole or anything.
It looks pretty good. I was really excited about how it looked when I saw it when you showed me the last time. And the last time you updated me, I was like, God damn, that's pretty kick ass. So, heck yeah, man.
Yep. I think I'm gonna take a break from the armor after this and do a BR or something else. Maybe some pineapple grenades.
Mm-hmm.
I got enough yellow. I could do some pineapple grenades. That'd be fun.
That's awesome. Some pineapple grenades. Well, you'd have to have the green too, though.
I got plenty of different greens when I was trying to figure out which one to use for the armor. I told my wife showed pictures of my crochet projects to some of her friends, and of course every one of my ADHD friends who tried crochet once has like bags and bins of them in their house, so they all donated them to my collection. And now I went from 12 skeins of yarn to now I have 3 Rubbermaid shelves full of them, and probably
that is amazeballs.
$120 worth of yarn I didn't pay for, which is great.
Krampus got his helmet fans today. That's good news, Krampus.
Ooh, would you get Henry's? I hear those are nice.
I go through a person on Etsy that does Stormtrooper fans. Is who I used to go through. Lately, I've bought my own fans on Santa's on, but I used to go through a Stormtrooper fan guy. Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper.
Because of the small vents on my Mark 7, I bought tiny little 25mm ones. The same ones that actually go in an Ender on the hot end of an Ender 3D printer. They run on 5 volts, so I just use those.
Gotcha. Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper.
That explains why I can't hit anything.
Oh, because you can't see?
It's the white armor. It makes me look like a stormtrooper.
I wear white armor.
I know.
No eyes.
Said it, buddy. Left, John.
Left, Roger. Left. No eyes. Still no eyes.
Pinged him.
Okay. I still don't have a shot. Still no shot. Is he pushing you? Back it out. Back it out.
No, he's got a plasma now. He's pushing me down low.
Okay, he's pushing you low, Roger. I'm waiting. Coming to reinforce you.
He's weak.
Yep.
I killed him.
Okay, good. One here.
One here.
Good shots. No eyes.
Shit.
One down here. Blue sneak.
There's 2 there.
Way.
One here.
One of my sword on.
Fucking Jesus, John. Learn how to fucking shoot today, please.
One high blue sneak. Right around this corner.
These fucking guys keep seeing me. I got one over here pushing me now. Coming back to you guys.
No eyes.
He's still over there, Kevin, right side.
2 right here. Left blue rim.
I'm over here with Kevin. Pinching another guy.
I got a couple.
I'm here with you, Kevin.
He's down.
I got 2 guys left over here on me.
2 guys left on you, Roger. We're at blue base now, Kevin and I.
Oh shit, that explains why they're all over me. Yep, they got me. Spawn's flipped. One guy my X.
Sword on me. Sword top level.
Top level, Roger. I got him red going
Crossing
left side now.
On the crosswalk headed towards middle. 2 below you, Kevin. One behind me somehow?
I got no eyes.
They're over to your
Yep,
right.
I see courtyard.
Weak on me, weak. There you go.
Get out of there. There we go. Start killing me. God damn it. I got 1 shot with this left. There's one going, trying to get onto the top. I'm dead. I am returned. Well, that's nice. Welcome back.
Got 2 guys over here. One walking on Main Street, blue base.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck. I'm down. Down by you, Krampus. There's a sniper there. I'm coming back to you now, though. Good morning. Good morning, Adam. How you doing today, buddy?
Here.
Top mid. Roger. Got a shot, so we got a guy on the right.
I got 2 here I'm fucking fighting with.
2
One's
blue
got a
courtyard, right side.
sniper. One's got a sniper, he's weak. They're inside there,
Sniper's
Krampus.
down.
They're just right in there.
I'll take that.
Sword, 2nd floor, inside. Guess I can't take a potty break on the stream day. So, you can.
Nice.
I do when I refill my coffee, usually. 1 here, 2 here now. One there weak, one here weak.
I died, but I burned their sniper. 2 of my X. Sword on Krampus over here.
One here. He's dead. He's dead.
Get chipped from 2 different spots over here.
Coming to you.
Sword
We're doing
on
pretty
me.
good today. But you're the talent. Your rules are different. I mean, you're entitled to take a potty break whenever you need to, Nikki. I can't force you to stay here and hang out. That's not cool. But don't forget tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, you guys are on your own for a Friday because I'm going to be at the golf course. I'm going to miss you guys. I'll try to check in. I'll post a selfie in the out and left field space.
2 guys
on,
left, blue courtyard.
in the
One
Discord.
right out in the middle, blue courtyard.
And then tomorrow night, the Mariners play, but I'll be at baseball practice. Wow, no way.
Grab that S7 sniper.
I got 2 down front here. They're going blue sneaky up the ramp. Nice nade.
Just traded back there behind the ramp.
Snipers over there too, yeah.
Besides, you're too kind to call this talent. I just sit here and make bad jokes, and you guys enjoy it. I don't know if that's talent or if that's trauma.
One dance, thank you.
Sorry about
Kevin.
that.
No worries. I just lost him for a second there in the hop. Going behind you guys. Red base.
Fuck, yeah, they're all collapsed on us. It can be both, that's fair.
Double on the freaking Hail Mary. Let's go. I'm in your base.
Here, over here.
One on my X, 2 on my X, both weak in the corner. Nah, they're gonna be full now.
2 here. Making friends.
One here.
One my X. Just taking the time to melee my body. I don't.
2 here, 2 here. I got 2 pushing me here, 2. We're down 9.
One left.
In my sights.
There's 2 over there. Red sneak. No eyes. You're on your own over there, John. Back it up.
Power weapons on route.
I'm engaged, he's weak. He's pushing in weak. Nice, thank you.
Power weapons available. SRS 99 S7 anti-materialism rifle obtained.
One down low, right side
Yeah.
red. He's weak.
Thought I could get away.
Probably just recharged.
Enemy there.
How did he trade with me? I don't even get it. I'm dead.
Sword inbound. Boom, Legion. Energy sword available.
No, one up high, one down low.
Off with their head.
Sniper's up high on the left over here.
Sniper's dead.
Snipe. Double kill. Ain't much, but it's
One behind us. Trying to be sneaky.
killing spree.
2 pushing us, 2 pushing us.
There's
Ooh.
snipers down low on the left.
Yeah. Back there on the
Right, right.
right side, yep. That was a great play for them. They funneled us into that corner we didn't know, and then they just picked us. Fuck, I should have seen that coming. Thanks for being awesome with us today. 1 hour remains. 1,180 follows right now. 63 subs. You guys are the best. But why does it spawn us so far from our team? Because what's happening is that they're pushing us, Krampus. So if all three of us, if there's a bunch of us in our base, and they all flood into the base, and they eliminate just one of us, that flips the spawn. So immediately that person is going to spawn opposite side, no matter what. And then it's just whether or not they have how many people they pushed you with. So it's possible that you might spawn on them. The spawns are not great. They weren't great back then, and Halo, the Forge thing, does not do a great job about keeping that stuff. Oakham says that there are ways to fix that, but they're not all easy upfront ways, if that makes any sense. Check it out, we're at the top of the hour. I'm going to take a leak real quick and refill my coffee, and then we're going to finish out the awesome. We got 1 more hour to go, and it's awesome because of you guys. Just wait here, I'll be right back.
While Spartan John is not here, please enjoy the following musical tune. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. It's not unusual to be loved by everyone. It's unfortunate if you live in a prison. That was it. That was the whole song. That's all I got.
Alright, I returned. Fortunately for you guys, I returned with nothing really to drink because, you know, sometimes it happens.
Shameful.
I'm out of coffee. Lena's home today, so there's no coffee. It happens. We drank it all already.
I feel really sorry for you. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Make another.
I could make another pot, but Lena and I are going to go out right after the awesome. We're going to go and yeah. We're going to do lunch. We're going to go down to the local what is it? The local... Oh, poor buddy. Yeah, your mom would be making a new pot right now if she was around. I know.
She lived off that.
Sketch of Terminator and Warhammer. That's true. What is... that would be cool. That is cool, Krampus. Sorry, you sketched it today. Yeah. Jerry would love the coffee. 100%. Always coffee. Always. Last night, for the first time in my life, I sat down at 7 p.m. with a cup of coffee. And I thought as I sipped it and watched the Kraken game, how I thought about Jerry and how she used to drink coffee from the time she woke up until the time she went to sleep. And I always wondered about how she was able to do that. But I was tired enough last night that I drank another cup of coffee sitting there watching the game. Going for sniper.
My pants.
I got no eyes at sniper rifle. Oh, I did get grenaded though. Fortunate that there were no eyes following me.
I'm going for rockets. Got rockets.
Fucking no way! I'm dead. They got my sniper rifle in the snipe tower.
I'm dead.
In the big tower.
They got their sniper short tower.
No, they have both snipers. Have fun.
It's okay. We're gonna get them.
Not for long.
Gain the lead.
Where'd he die?
I got it.
He didn't. Big tower 2.
Get your nose out of my burrito bag.
Sniper's still in the tower.
Still in their tower, Roger.
Top shelf aiming me in right now. He's missing. He's not good with it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him. He's still sitting in that corner. One pushing right here, right side.
One behind. One behind you.
She'd be on her third pot this morning by now. Yeah, that's
Ooh.
true. Yeah, these guys are a little bit
Hitting
better
small
than the
tower.
last group of idiots we played. Oh shit, hey, thanks for the follow. I love slats. How are you doing today?
Sniper's back here, John.
Sniper, Roger.
Want a shotgun?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
In my hands.
In my hands. Well, your hands. No eyes. I got 6 bullets remaining.
Power items incoming.
I'm just waiting it out. I got one dead.
Right here on me.
Rocks.
Make mama sad when you chew when you do.
2 dead.
Kill. Power items on the field. Go get them.
Nice shot.
Ain't much, but it's honest.
2 dish. Middle.
Yeah, still there. 1 weak.
Still weak.
I'm dead. There's only 1 bullet left in the sniper, I think. Yeah, there's nothing left in the sniper. I'm down.
Nice lead so
One
far.
of us
pushing
leaves
small
school.
rummy.
All right, Adam. Have a good day, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Be awesome, okay? I got one here on me somewhere.
No eyes.
He's dead.
You are so
Banshee
Stop
spawn.
chewing the tail.
Shotgun. 1 short tower. 1 high, 1 low.
power
Short tower,
items
Roger.
on the way.
I'm at
Other
sniper.
one's still low.
Always one on snipes. One on snipes. I chipped him. He's weak.
Power weapons. Let's go.
No eyes.
He got away with that sniper
Rockets
rifle, I think.
low.
To heaven with our trusty S7.
Rocks headed short tower. He's on you, Kevin.
Just take that.
Another one coming your way.
One going back round to sniper. Back. He's going up that way. I got no eyes. I got one.
Got it.
He's at sniper.
In my sights.
He's dead.
Small, miss small.
Needler here. On the OV. Never mind, he's dead.
Guy died as well.
Small tower.
He's dead.
2.
One on me. One on me. Weak. He's got 3 or 4 bullets left in the sniper on sniper tower. I'm going for rockets. I'm alive and I'm here. It spawned me. Here.
2 in that tower.
Small tower.
Small tower, Roger.
Weak.
Small tower, weak,
Sniper
Roger.
down front of the tower. Back of the big tower 2.
They're still at small tower?
Push OV.
Nope, nobody at small tower
One
now.
pushing. Yep, 2 pushing OV. OV at the B or at the spawn. Banshee spawn. Never
Oh,
mind.
that rocket chased his dead body. That was hilarious. See Adam.
Shotgun one.
Shotgun one, Roger.
Short tower. On John.
Got him, he's down.
Teleporter.
Teleporter in. Teleporter shotgun, Roger.
Big tower
Watch
2,
out.
bottom level.
One on me, one on me. One on me, it's snipe plat. Nice job, Kevin.
Mid stairs,
Guys are
one headed
fucking
Obi ramp
destroying
again.
them. Holy shit.
Damn, Krampus.
Still one big tower.
Big tower, Roger, no eyes. It's 28 to sniper. I'm
One-headed
pushing
Banshee.
big tower to their sniper, to that sniper.
Just naded myself.
Really? You gonna push me to that shit? Killed Mad Hatter. There's one at big tower, overlooking sniper. Sniper at 10.
Power items on the way, Spartan.
Yep, middle, 2 big tower, 1 top, 1 middle.
I'm pushing
Winning
for
3.
small sniper.
Just jumped off. One on the air sniper.
Power items.
The needler. He's got it.
Ooh, he's chipped.
In my sights.
Pushing him. He's backing it. Never mind, he's down.
Enemy there.
Oh. Fill it. One at their sniper spawn. Pushing up on your lower right.
Feels bad, dickbag.
Banshee spawn 1.
I'm getting pinched by 2 sides, 1 to win.
Victory.
Stake it.
Spectacular.
That's how we do. 1,181 followers. Thank you guys. 1,181. 19 from 1,200.
This one.
That was a great match. Krampus, you're playing like Krampus, dude. I think that you play better when you don't have anybody to yell at. Look at you. 18, 1 and 7. You're just carrying us all day. I miss your jolly words of contentment. Here we go, next match. We totally started the fire.
That's interesting.
What?
Mark assists don't count as assists on the scoreboard.
No, and they're only like 10 points, right? So they don't really.
Yeah.
I
got like 10 in that match. I was pinging like crazy, and
right?
it's interesting that they don't count those as assists, but they give you 10 points for the mark assist, I guess.
I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why they do it that way.
Probably because marking them doesn't help kill them.
Blasting dudes, little man. Where are all my books? I moved them, and I have no idea where I moved them to. 'Tis a problem.
The 4 white guys.
Where's the next book I need to read? It's the Thursday War. I don't know if I have that book. Let's see. Onyx. The Blood. First Strike. Full Reach. I have Hunters in the Dark. That's a Peter David book. Nope, I gotta order that book. I gotta order Thursday War. I don't have it. Yeah. Our boy band would be called the 4 White Guys. Oh, we are all white now. Holy cow, look at that.
I got my little hex patterns on mine.
4 non-blondes.
Old school simplicity. More kills, more.
I just
Be
aged
the high
myself.
fucking Halo guys.
Spartans are closing in.
No eyes. Backing out to the turret now. I got sniper.
Free energy
I got over support on you, Adams. There's one up here. One down there. Still no eyes.
Just realized I'm muted. Blue courtyard back left. I got at least one.
If you want.
Yeah, they're waiting for us to come to them. He's hiding on the rocks over here. Buddy, we'll trade all day. I don't care.
So much better than them.
I got two in that blue sneaky ping.
They pushing you guys on the left side, Jimmy.
No. I'm
Okay.
holding them back pretty well. Watch the right side, though.
Woof-eye. Hey,
Oh, you
Woofy,
got
how
it.
you doing, buddy?
I got another one going left.
To your left, to
One
your
high.
left. 2, 3.
Three
push
left,
now.
left side, Roger. I'll reposition back to a more supportive position.
One low. Shots. One going low mid. Still one left. He's peeking. He crossed over.
Yep, I see him.
He's weak, but
And his buddy,
there's
I
two
got
of
no
them there.
shots.
Spawn's flipped.
Yep, I see it.
Spawn blue.
Right here, right here, right here.
I got two pushing me over here. I'm dead. Two, right corner red. Nice snipe, thanks. I try to be pretty good at it. They're still pushing you over there. I got sniper again in 3.
Still one back red.
Power weapons. Let's go.
One in center. Weak.
He's dead.
Low mid. Weak.
I'm egressing blue. I got 2 pushing me. Oh, shit. One on me. Weak. Sword. They're in blue. They're in blue.
Sniper's back left blue. That was the guy, Kevin.
What map is this?
Is that Halo 2 remake, man? 2 here.
On there.
Is this the one that has a little cave?
Pushing right. No eyes.
2 on me. 2 on me.
One's weak up there.
I got two in
two
Oh,
mid.
what the
Three.
hell?
Oh, you just now heard me, Nikki? I've been here for a while.
Get out of here with that stupid shit. Where'd you die? Okay, I got you. Oh, shit. 2 right side, red.
No eyes.
I'm blue. I'm back of blue.
Back of red.
Traded,
So there's
one
probably in
pushed
that
me.
corner. Turret.
Turret, Roger.
Uh-oh. What's going on with your
He's
headphones?
there.
Shadow Dog.
No eyes.
One low
27.
sword here. Red sneaky. Right underneath you, Kevin. Sniper and sword.
27 to snipe.
Halfway to
14 to snipe.
I wonder if there's a way we can, like,
Power weapons
reset
are
them.
on the way.
Low mid.
Power weapons available. SRS 99 S7 anti-materialism rifle of 10.
No eyes. I got 1 in the mid.
Back here, blue tower sniper.
I got 1 here.
He's down.
Still one.
2 on Kevin over here.
2 on Kevin, Roger. Watch yourself, Krampus. There's gonna be 2 pushing from behind you.
Yeah, right here once.
No eyes.
That's good to hear.
They're pushing from blue
I got
tower,
one.
mid
One
high.
here. One here. One here.
Plasma pistols available.
Fingers crossed it works.
Still in the middle here. I got 2
Sniper's
over
down
here.
low
2
mid.
over here. 2 over here. I have egress now. Egress from there.
He's trying to snipe me here.
Where's he at?
Right here.
Roger.
I'm moving over to the left. Take John's spot. We got one right here. I'm at turret. I think
They're
they're
trying to
probing the
be
left side now.
careful. There's one here. They're trying to be careful because they know they're down 10. And I'm content with just making them push us right now, if I'm honest. If we keep the sight lines, don't push them. Just let them come to us.
One on me, one on me.
He just dropped down to the other side there, Kevin. He came running out with that sword like he had something. He's coming around you, Kevin.
Pretend we're cowboys.
Sorry, buddy. I missed it. I fell down and missed the shot on him. 28-18. Don't push if you don't have to. I'm looking. No
have a bot.
eyes. Still no eyes.
The bots.
Big guns and lots of funds are a coming.
5 to sniper.
I'm on my way.
Taking your spot on the right.
Yep.
Weapons are here.
Roger. Shifting back, shifting back. I got you covered, Krampus.
Their sniper just got me on the right. He's blue tower.
There's sniper blue tower, Roger.
Right. Pushing right.
There's snipers down.
Nice.
Sniper's on top of that ramp if you want it, Jimmy. Right there.
Pistols available.
No, I'm just nading the center.
They're pushing left side, pushing it, Krampus.
Pushing real good.
Oh, they're pushing right side now as well.
They're trying.
Easy, buddy. Easy. Watch
Tell me
for
what to do. I'm my real dad.
No, but I'm the only one that matters.
Oh.
One my X super weak. Down right, red. Moving towards the ramp. Make that 2.
No fucking way. They got a sword and a sniper. I don't know how they got me, if I'm
Hide
honest.
them on the rocks. There's 2 of them over there. One's weak.
Yeah, I should have had him.
Another one in the center up top. They got my sniper and egressed. Watch for that.
Dude, the needles don't shoot that far.
Yeah, they do. They shoot far enough.
Their sniper's down on the right.
Perfect.
It's right there.
Perfect.
Oh shit, we're going back to Verdansk.
I pushed him, but I'm done. They got it again.
2 low mid.
20 to snipes. I'm with you, Jay. I'm
Yeah,
with
they got it
you.
again. He's using it. He's trying to snipe me from the back blue tower bottom.
12 to snipes. I'm going back for the sniper rifle.
Power weapons are
I'm
on.
chipping him. He got me. He's down behind the tree on the right side.
Okay, Roger.
Power weapons. Let's go.
Krampus
it's
just
been so
wasting
fucking
them.
long. Holy shit.
Maddie, are you playing Warzone without me? She says. No
Yes.
comment. No comment. He
One
says.
down below you, Kevin. Behind you.
Sword right here.
I mean, I couldn't get away.
Where are them shots coming from? No eyes.
Rocks, bottom right.
And one left. Their sniper is down.
New ones are spawning blue tower.
New one spawning blue tower, Roger.
I just watched them come to life, aiming at me. I spawned blue.
Fuck. One down here. Never mind, he's dead. Jesus. I almost feel bad about that at the end. He's too smart for the no comment.
They're bagging
No,
me? I don't...
I said
You lost. Okay, kid.
Sorry you did not hear me. Yes, I am trying it out. And yes, I'm probably gonna get smoked very fucking quickly.
You know, I gotta say thank you for the military service and wanted to ask throughout your military career, was there a Johnson character you encountered? Any good one-liners you heard? Last year, Vegas, Woofy, my buddy, Charles Jackson died. I have an action figure of him up here that I made for him. My wife helped me. Hey, thanks. She helped me build him. His name was Charles Jackson. We served in the military together. He was an aviation electrician. We rented a house together in Hawaii. Me and a couple other people when we were all stationed there. Some of the best times in my life. One of my very best friends. I was sad he succumbed to.
Thanks for the raid.
He succumbed to drugs. Hey, thank you for the raid, Krampus. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for being awesome with us today. He did. He lost the path, fell into drugs, was in and out of drugs, landed on his brother's couch for a couple of years, and then just relapsed and died. I take it personally. I feel like that I consider that a suicide, if I'm honest, because drugs took him, and I feel like the person that I knew before the drugs would have never let himself get that way. So it's a sad loss. Lots of great stories I'd be happy to tell it someday. Not today, but someday. Thanks for asking. Ask anything, always. We got about 30 minutes left in the awesome, and it's a great day. We got lots of friends. We had lots of people following, watching live today. That's nice. It's always nice to have a bunch of people to perform for, to hang out with. Slay her. Oh, hey, guess what map it is?
Same one?
Same one. We got space for you, Maddie, if you want it. You're only gonna get about a match or two, probably, but...
Oh, that's fun. Like I predicted, I just got my ass reamed in Warzone, so
no, you're
I don't
fine.
need to play that anymore.
No, you're fine. Hey, Woofy, don't worry about it. You're not dredging up any bad memories. They're happy memories, right? I remember only the good things. He was a really good person when he was okay.
The match already started. So
No eyes. One moving left side.
With sword in the middle.
Sword in the middle, Roger.
He's in the middle. Push it toward... There you go, John. Nice shot.
John, is your gun Nerf themed?
It is. All of them are. There's one here.
Okay, cool.
A sword here, up here.
Top mid blue tower to your left.
Oh, I can't believe I just missed that shot.
I know this works. There it is.
One here. One up here. One up here. One over there weak.
Who did we lose?
Krampus is gone.
We lost.
Two in the middle here. One with a sword pushing.
Right, right, right.
Damn. Sniper on my X right there. Take it if you want it. I'm back up. I'm gonna come and get it. The only way you're gonna get better at it is if you get used to using it.
Hey, one right.
Wow, how did we not trade? 1 week on my X series.
Got him.
23 to sniper.
Turret low middle.
Pushing right, heavy.
Turret's
3,
dead.
4.
Oh, I'm down. Son of a bitch.
Blue base, 1 weak.
7 to sniper. I spawned it red. I'm pushing for it.
We're all 3 right red.
Power weapons available.
Down 3 right now.
With our trusty S7.
2.
What are you creeping for, bud? Sword's low right.
Watch that sword.
Way.
Yeah, I saw that, and then put 10 shots in him, and he still didn't die.
Nice shot.
Thank you.
One pushing there, left.
Fritz is over there fighting a good fight against a turret by himself.
Oh, shit.
It's funny when you get a good kill, John, because you start giggling first, and then I see it about 5 seconds later on stream.
There's one here somewhere.
Turret's still up on the right.
Sword.
Sword where? Mark it for me, mark it for me. Oh, one here, one here.
2 down low blue tower.
Hey, sword.
Sword's trying to creep in.
Shit, I just grenaded you, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Fritz back. Oh, you can't hear me.
Oh, I missed that one. Fuck me. All right, waiting for snipes to come up. I'm pinching him from the other side now. I hate using the sniper.
Tower.
It feels like a limp noodle.
Turret. One I just pinged his turret.
I can't believe none of those 3 grenades together did not at least strip his shields. That was dirty, rotten bullshit.
2 right, pushing. 1 behind you, Kevin.
Saved you, Kevin. Saved you, Kevin, with that
Blue.
tasty double kill.
Tower, they must be left. I spawned blue tower, they've got to be left.
They're all here
push
pushing
John.
sniper on me. 3, 1 with sword. They're waiting for that sniper. Wow! You can't... Alright. Alright, I did that to myself. I deserved it. I should have known better, I guess.
Sniper on me.
Dirty rat fucker. Where'd that guy go?
Sword.
Found
on
him.
my X. Sniper rifles
Two
down
here.
there too. He's up on you, John.
Yep. Fooled me once, fooled me twice.
Turn the fuck around, Fritz. Jesus. Dude's looking right at me while the sword fucking slashes me in half and doesn't shoot at him. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I get ragey when my support doesn't support.
1 week on me, 1 week.
One on me here. One on me here. Never mind, never mind.
1 weak middle. Down.
Found their
2.
AFK bitch bag and took him out. We're down 3 now.
Everything just got muddled. It's all stirred up.
Stay
3
back.
top mid.
2 here, 2 here. Back it out. Back it out, Kevin. Back it out this way. Make them push us. Fuck them. Two here. Two. One here. Yeah, get in there, Fritz. Fuck them up. Over here now. Any eyes, Kevin? They're pushing Kevin. Pushing Kevin.
Drink, you drink.
I got two.
I will
three.
drink some for you in a second,
left.
Krampus. Going to get the sniper now?
There's snipers in the mid, top, right where Fitz died. I think we got him though.
Middle top, Roger. Down 1 point.
Spawn back blue left.
Get on that turret, Jimmy.
I'm trying to get up to the turret, Johnny.
One down.
There's sniper.
One here, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know. I got one low too.
You are so much better than them.
Here's another turret for whoever wants it.
One low, pushing the archway.
Yep, got him.
Gain the lead.
Where are they shooting you from, Jimmy?
They're inside the tower. Or in the middle, top mid, on the left
Hey,
side.
right.
He's a sniper.
Yeah, I see
They
him.
got me. He double tapped me. Little casino.
Bottom center. Where are you guys?
Got him. Got him.
I'm dead. Back right
side,
corner.
one.
3 pushing. All on the right. Except one on the left now.
One on my X weak. He's down that ramp. Broken. I spawned red.
Eyes up.
I'm in mid now.
One weak in mid. There you go. Sword's right there, John. I spawned red. Red right, so they're blue left.
Down one.
2 top mid.
One less of top mid. 2 to win, 2 to lose. No eyes.
Back blue 1.
Blue back, Roger.
Pushing right. 1 to win, 1 each.
1 to win. 1 to win, 1 to lose. No eyes.
Power weapons are here.
Got it.
Victory.
Oh, feels bad, man. After the end.
Jeez, close game.
Stabbing them in the faces. That was good. That was good. I need to drink something for Krampus. Give me a minute. Oh, good lord. Oh, nice little stretch there. It was a great game. My accuracy was only 12%. How does that happen?
Mine was 37.
Oh, I get it. It's because I shot the turret for like 5 minutes straight on full pull, and it counts every one of those bullets. That makes sense. There you go, Mike. There's one for you. There's one for your history book, Mike. Fucking 13% accuracy. 13%. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Krampus knew immediately you used the machine guns. Here comes that drink, Crampi. We were all white.
Oh, do I need to change myself up? We can be the white crew.
No.
Privilege has its perks.
No requirement. But, one of these Spartans is not like the other. One of these Spartans is not like the other.
Dropping
Don't,
bits like an
you don't have to
ODST.
change it for
Review,
him. We were all
you
gray
learn
for
every
like a
time
week
with
and he
style
didn't change off of
precision.
white.
It's because I never change the white, except for at night when I play with cat ears on.
That's
Oh, if I
fair.
have white.
It is your fire team though, I can't tell you how to run it.
Hey, what's the unlock for that? I don't think I have that color.
Oh fuck, white is a premium color. You gotta pay to win, buddy. No offense. Like, I think everybody's paid at least $10 for a white coating. At least. Is there a custom white coating that you don't have to pay for, Kevin?
That's sick.
Oreo is probably the only one you don't have to pay for, and I might have a code I can give you for it, unless Kevin's got one. I still got 5 I'm waiting for to give away on Mike's stream tonight. Don't forget that. We're going to be hanging out with Mike giving away codes today. Anybody who's watching, anybody who has watched. Oreo coatings tonight on his stream.
All the way on the stream?
Say again?
Giving them all away on the stream or just one?
I don't know. How long do you think they'll go before they expire?
People watching. Oh,
Yeah,
they won't expire.
Oh, they won't expire. Well, there you go. It depends on how many people are watching. I know that at least Mike is going to get a code. Because I promised him I'd give him one on his stream.
Okay, you didn't already give him one.
No, I didn't give it to him yet. I told him he had to wait. But I can't sync it with my Xbox profile. Apparently, no clue if I'll actually get it. You will get it.
Halo Waypoint, you redeem it, yeah.
Yeah, if you redeemed it, you will get it. She said she's having trouble getting her Steam and her Xbox profile to sync up, I guess. Or something. Yeah, we switched it to the fun for the last 20 minutes. It's
What exactly is this?
This is Capture the Flag in a box canyon. It's high intense, it's mass kill, like, you're gonna know immediately. You're either gonna love it or hate it. It's my favorite mode.
I hate it.
Oh, I'm down for the chaos.
Oh, I forgot that we had Kevin. Kevin might drop. Sorry, Kevin, I boned you. If you drop, we'll go back to arena.
Been dropping on odd instances anyway, so.
Have you? Eyes out. Grenades right. Ooh, rockets left side. Rockets.
Pushing one left, one right. We're all dead.
Hammer coming in. Hammer coming in.
Oh my god.
That was the sound of
failure.
Hammer in the spawn.
God damn it. That was the sound of Maddie's anus prolapsing for the first time live on the stream. The oh my god. That's what that was.
Oh yeah, I spawned and got rocketed.
Wall up and spawn.
Instantaneously.
Johnny's getting into the base.
Jimmy's behind him.
Oh, I'm down. Fuck. Nice. Way to pull.
And
Yeah, I got a foot with it.
You don't need to bring my prolapse anus into it that
Being
much.
chased.
Oh, sword right here. Fuck. Nice.
Swords down. Okay. She's got
Chicken nugget burritos. That
endless
sounds bomb.
reach.
Chicken number.
Hammer.
Chicken nugget burrito.
Yeah.
Highly recommend. They have wall.
I'm in their base. Oh, fuck. God damn it, I got stuck. Nice job. Way to clean him. Jimmy's carrying right now. I'm gonna make some chicken nugget burritos.
Hammer right on their stairs. Watch yourself. There you go.
Down.
Slay, slay, slay. Slay, slay. One more round of slays. Grenades in. Grenades in. Oh, fuck it. God damn it.
Bullshit.
I don't understand. It's super. That guy, I feel like, should have died. I'm dead. Hammer in the mid. Hammer in the mid, pushing a plate. Hammer in the mid, pushing to our stairs.
Right side. Right side, coming in, Hydra. He's right side basement.
I'm dead. One pushing left, one pushing right.
We got a grappling sword coming in. Sword's down, they got to pull. Hammer's waiting outside.
Flight return.
Fucking hammer and rockets on my X.
Hammer on my X, out in the mid.
Jerky and... Did you say jerky bagel or jerky and bagel?
Both jerky and a bagel.
I'm in the base, I'm dead. Damn. That was an overkill, though.
Hammer grappling in. Good shots, Kevin. I have wall and a cinder shot. I'm pushing up to mid.
Oh, fuck. What did I get killed with? Oh, okay, that tracks. I was gonna say, I can't imagine. I guess I could imagine what a jerky bagel would taste like. Would that be a bagel made of jerky? Oh, that was a dirty kill. Almost.
Ours away.
I don't know. I was in their base just now.
Return. I'm out of bullets. I gotta pull back.
Like a jerk seasoned bagel? That sounds terrible.
Sword pushing.
Oh, fuck, hammer, left side plate. Invisible in the window, pushing to you now, Jimmy.
He's weak right there, Pickles. Oh, Pickles, he's in our basement.
Oh, yeah, I got hit from behind. I almost had his ass. Yep.
How many more we're pushing? How many?
One in our basement. Sword on me in our base. Yep, good shots.
Wrong way.
Alright, time to slay. I got the rockets. Let's do this. You gotta wait for it to lock, Chief.
Oh, feels bad, douchebag. Oh, God, rockets. 2 sets of rockets inside their base. 2. $633, down 1.
Eyes, their base. 1 mid. Pistol and a skewer. He's coming. Oh, hammer's coming right side. He's hiding behind the wall.
Got rockets?
Did you just say butt rockets?
No, but I could if you like.
Hammer in the basement, weak.
He's weak. In our spawn. Hammer in our spawn. He's on the pole.
Yeah, it was a stupid move, dumbass.
Coming in with rockets. Coming in with rockets.
Hammer coming in.
I'm dead. Wall right side. They're falling back to their base now. Falling back. All falling. Best of luck. Have a safe trip home, Nikki. Hammer in the base, Ritter.
Rockets
Nothing I
on
can
my
do about it.
axe.
He's egressing with flag. I'm dead.
They're all
We'll see you on Tuesday. Or on the weekend.
They're all in their base except the guy with the hammer that just tripled us.
They're not all in our base. They're all right outside of our base.
Hammer on our flag.
I'm dead. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get 3. 18 and 20. It's okay. It's not bad for a warm-up.
shit. That rocket hit his feet. There's no way I'm just breaking his armor.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They knew, too. As soon as they saw me coming, they fucking ran. I just couldn't clutch the second kill.
Yeah, those teams that try to farm at the end with the last cap are different people.
They're my favorite. They're my favorite.
There's a place for them.
You what now? You hopping off, you say?
I am. I gotta go pick up my kid.
All right, Jimmy. Have a good day. We'll see you a little bit later. I'll be back tonight for Mike's stream. Come see us.
You know it.
All right, buddy.
Wouldn't stick around for one last one, huh?
And then there were 3. Nah, he had to go pick up his kid. I don't blame him.
Oh, okay. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, it happens. Let me see. Hold on. Let me check something. Let's see what the custom browser has going on right now. Arcadia Parkour. Slayer Fiesta. Fiesta Custom. Fiesta Custom. There's only one page. No, there's 2 pages today. Capture the flag on the ring. Nope. Okay. Well, you know, we'll finish it with Arena Social. There's only 3 of us. Why not? Hopefully we don't get... hopefully we don't get stuck on just one map. I feel like we played the same maps today just over and over and over again. Like, with not a lot of, like, variation. 10 more minutes in the awesome. I will see all you guys again on Tuesday. We'll be taking tomorrow off for golf. Going golfing tomorrow. But it's going to be great.
Were you golfing at Chambers?
Alan Moore, again. It's my favorite course. I always golf at Alan Moore. Yeah, it's right there in Tacoma. It's Tacoma owned.
I imagine it's next to the hospital.
Yeah. It's right behind, right next to, it's right adjacent to there. There's a couple of medical facilities. It's like, there's,
That's where I took my dad for his cancer screening, or some of his cancer screens.
Oh, okay.
It was out that way. That big medical park thing.
Yeah, we play right there at the golf course. A couple of times a month. It's our favorite course to play. I also play Lakeland Village a fair amount. I'm working on a horror map in Forge.
Golf.
Oh yeah, it's a great sport. I love it. It's one of my favorite sports for sure.
Nice.
I got S-word.
Fuck. I had him until I had to reload.
Just bring him in. Just bring him in. Oh, somebody's down there, huh?
Now there's almost 2 of them.
Upper tower?
BR tower or sniper tower?
Right above you. Tallest tower, I guess.
Power weapon inbound.
I fell off the map with a sniper.
Hmm.
Power weapon available.
I'm dead.
Going? Nice.
I'm dead. One in the mid low. That's gonna be cool. I can't wait to see it, Krampus.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Wow. Both of those grenades were
I'll stick
garbage.
that guy.
Nah, I didn't stick him. I thought sure I did, but no. Oh, fuck.
Traded kills.
Bulldog in the middle. Bulldog in the middle. Middle bottom. Oh, fuck. Really? They're just camping that hole.
S7 available. Hey, nice shot. Power weapon inbound. Halfway to victory. Power weapon available.
Down there. Nice shot. Shield box.
Energy sword inbound.
Coming up to mid bottom.
Mid bottom, Roger. There's one still in the middle there.
Energy sword available.
Pop their shield.
Left.
Killing spree.
Take the assist. Oh, hiding mid center. Just hiding in the little wall there.
Just hiding in the wall here, huh?
You can like stab there. It is. Nice stick. Or did you not?
I didn't get him.
Oh shit.
I thought I
Oh,
did,
yeah.
but I didn't get him.
He down now.
Oh, one of my X weak. One of my X weak. Oh, thanks,
Nope,
buddy.
Nope. Clean that fucking shit.
That guy's weak.
Oh bullshit! Sword middle bottom. Just sitting there waiting for anyone.
God damn it. Sword in the mid bottom still, you said?
Yeah, I just dropped it.
S7 available.
Short tower.
Boom Legion.
Ah.
Power weapon inbound.
I'm back. Sorry.
Power
You're fine.
available.
Ah.
Victory.
Wow, there it is. Kevin was right on my heels that match. Dude, that was it. That was the last match for the Awesome today.
Good match.
Did you guys have a good day?
Oh yeah.
Nice. So did I. I had a good day. I always have a good day because you guys come and hang out with me. Hey, shout out to Spartan Wrath, who is out there. I reached out to him yesterday, and he sort of texted me back. Hope all is well, buddy. We miss you in the awesome. Come and hang out with us. Play some Halo sometime. Hey, guys, don't forget to check out my friends. Where is that? Here it is. There you go. Foam Forge Cosplay is the guy on the list that I want you to pay close attention to. He's going to be streaming tonight. He comes on at, I want to say he comes on at 7 Pacific, which is 6 Mountain. Is usually his scheduled time. Please go check him out. I'll be on the stream with him tonight. He'll be playing some Halo at the beginning of the evening, and then he'll switch over to MCC, I think, for a little bit at the end, depending on what Phil does, which is another guy that we play with and hang out with. If not, watch him, then come and hang out with me in the Discord while I hang out with him and watch him, and maybe I'll play some hockey with you or something like that. In the meantime, find yourself something awesome to do tomorrow, because I'm going to be on the golf course taking in that fresh air and that nice sun, unless it rains out, and then you'll see me here, but I should be gone. Let's see. Come back on Tuesday for Halo Reset Day. I hear there's new modes, and maybe those Husky Raid maps are going to finally make it. The ones that we worked on with Oakham. The Sandwich Rain.
Isn't there a new event coming down?
Yeah. It's Husky Raid Assault. Which is going to be like, it's like the Assault mode with the bomb that we already previously played, but it's supposed to be a Husky Raid version. So I'm assuming that it'll either be a neutral bomb that has to be planted at the on either side of the Husky Raid map, or it'll be a bomb that you have to carry all the way down or whatever. Anyway, for whatever it is, we're gonna go ahead.
That starts on the 8th, right?
Whatever Tuesday is. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, come and be part of it, everybody. It'll be awesome to have you guys. Kevin, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate you as always. You gonna hang out with us tonight?
Yeah, try.
Okay. Well, sweet. Well, that's it, guys. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And from everybody here at the Awesome to you guys at home, come and find us in the Discord. It's the Spartan space. It's the place to hang out, to be awesome, to share experiences. Anyway, come and find us. Thank you so much for your time today. You guys be awesome for the rest of the weekend, and we'll see you on Tuesday at 10. Here's the heart. Stay awesome, everybody, always. Have a great one. Bye-bye.